try to. I can't guarantee I'll get it all correct.
No. Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So basically, we were trying to figure out a way to get all of the drow prisoners to the safety, and we used the what is that called? The bastion system to do that. Drada escorted them through the hallways and was caught by, is it Master Auric? Is that correct?
Yes.
Was caught
High
by
Priest Auric. Sorry.
High Priest Auric, and was given a disciplinary write-up for bringing hundreds of drow into the school without vetting them. Then we went, or those of us who were in Valley City went to the Varric's shop, where he confronted Drada about Minxalia and the deception that she had made for purchasing the animated guy. I don't remember what it's called. Then
Steel Defender.
Yes, Steel Defender. Thank you. Then we took a trip over to the, can't remember his name either. I'm terrible with names. The guy with all the pets. Went into his shop, Scaldy, yes, where Drada began to learn that Winston can talk, but didn't put two and two together. Then Rogar asked him for a pet, but was denied, I think due to hunting. And Rogar was very upset and ran out. Then Drada and Dracul went to go look for him, and that's when we realized that Winston can talk. At least telepathically. And during this entire thing, what's his name? Person who we don't remember his name in real life. Or not real life, but whatever. And Thorbeck were getting completely smashed in Thorbeck's fashion.
Nope, the steps in front of our doors.
Oh, the steps in front of the doors.
Yeah, because we have to be there to open it for you. But you guys are currently on the opposite end of my door, or were, and we got a long rest.
Yes. That's where we left off, I believe.
Alrighty.
Cool.
You get your DM inspiration for doing the recap. So we are Drada, Dracul, and Winston are in Valeth's Bastion, and I believe Rogar said that he wanted to go to his bastion.
Yep.
All right. Why don't you describe to us what your bastion looks like as you make your way to it?
Let me get my fancy description. Okay. It is perched atop a jagged, wind-lashed peak. It is a mountain summit, and it is lashed by year-round tempests that never cease. It has clouds churning like the war god's wrath made manifest. Thunder rolls like drums of battle, and forked lightning answers in kind, striking standing stones that ring the heart of the bastion. At the center of this stone circle stands the sanctuary, an open-aired temple dedicated to Tempest, the Lord of Battles. Iron veins thread through the great stones, drawing the storm's fury in dramatic arcs that grounds themselves in ritual channels carved into the rock. Rain pours freely, soaking the rough altar that rests at the circle's heart. A block of mountain stone, scored with blade marks and sanctified with countless offerings. both sacrificial and symbolic. A short distance downslope, crouched in the lee of a crag, rests a simple Nordic-style hut of pine logs, stone footing, and sod-covered roof. Its hearth is always warm despite the howling wind. It's Rogar's bedroom and retreat, a place of sparse comfort but quiet strength. Beside it, a small courtyard garden clings to life despite the elevation. Rows of hardy mountain herbs, stormwort, goatmint, and ironroot cultivated with surprising care. This patch of green is lost my place. Sorry. Tucked beneath the heavy overhang of stone is the workshop where Rogar hones his weapons, mends his gear, and carves runes into wood and steel. It is... yep, that's basically what I got.
Alrighty. So, is anybody going with Rogar, or are you guys staying in Valus Bastion?
In
Okay.
the middle of our long rest, or is this after?
You are currently unconscious.
That was
You drank
why I was
yourself into
asking.
a stupor.
That's why I was asking.
I mean, Drada and I only need 4 hours, so
I'm
Right,
assuming
so-
I'm taking 8.
I'm assuming Rogar went to his bastion as soon as he noticed that you guys weren't transferring back to this area. Just gonna assume
Yeah, I think I
going
said
that way.
when they started like congregating and drinking and stuff, he kind of just slunk off.
All right. So, Drada or Dracul, are either of you going with Rogar to his bastion? He did say he needed help finding the numbers for his room.
I would lead him to his based off his number, and then
Oh.
stop by mine on the way back real quick just to see how far along Trist is with my order.
Okay. So you get to his bastion, and Rogar, you open the door, and the last time you'd been to your bastion at the other outpost, it was like a closet, like a single studio closet in New York. And now when you open it, it fits that description. That's the request that you made for it to be built to those specifications. And you open your door, and that view sprawls out to you. And about 8 feet in front of you on the floor is a satchel type bag with blue runes on it and a note sitting on top of it.
Good, because I can read. I'll pick it up and just kind of head over to the hut.
Rogar, if you need assistance with the note on that, I could help you with that.
Yeah, okay. I'll hand it to him.
And I would read the note to him.
All right. The note says, to Rogar from Scaldy. And as you open it up, it says, Rogar, I hope this note reaches you well. I have realized through my research that I may have misunderstood and misrepresented you when we first met. I apologize for my brashness, and I would like to bestow upon you this gift. The bag itself is runed to only open it after you swear an oath to protect what is inside. When you open the bag, you will be presented with my gift to you. I hope you receive it well, and that it carries you along your journey to redemption. And then below it is scrawled the note, the oath that you are required to make before opening the bag. And the oath says, I, your name here, vow to protect and preserve the life held within this bag, and swear to do all in my power to rehabilitate it to its proper environment.
Boy, that's a lot of words. And I
Just
think
repeat
one
after me as you say it. Instead of saying your name here, say I, Rogar.
I, Rogar.
And then I would lead him through the oath.
I stumble very heavily over rehabilitate. Rehabilitate.
Close, it's rehabilitate.
Rehabilitate.
Closer.
It takes like 4 times, but I'll get it.
The intent is
Hey.
So
In the
as
bag.
you finish reciting this oath, you feel a tether in the center of your chest attach itself to something beyond you. And you feel a connection with the runes on the bag spark. The runes glow blue and then dissipate. And as they dissipate, the clasp that was held tight seems to loosen.
I peek inside.
It seems to be almost like the lack of an entrance to the bag. There's just empty space where the top of the bag is.
Well, this is a weird bag. I guess I'll stick my hand in.
All right. When you reach your hand in, you feel a set of semi-scaled talons lightly grasp your hand, and feathers brush across the back of your hand and your arm.
Rogar stiffens visibly, and then he'll slowly draw his hand out with the thing.
As you pull your hand out of the bag, resting on your hand like a hawk rests on a hawkmaster's hand, is a thunder rock. It's got blue and white shimmering feathers that seem to arc little bits of electricity between them, and its talons seem to grip your hand and send slight pulses of electricity up your hand and up your arm that are not uncomfortable but tend to make you twitch slightly. And the beak is slightly elongated and bent to the right and look like there is a crack on the side of the beak as it seems to be slightly deformed.
I apologize, Dracul. I need to go. And I'll just turn around and start walking towards the little cottage.
Very well. Meet us at Valus Bastion in the morning.
Okay.
And I will retreat from his bastion and stop by to see how Trista's doing on
Wait, who's
my
Bastion?
order. Oh, sorry, Greg's bastion.
Wait, why am I being called Greg now?
Because that is the name that Winston gave you.
That's true.
So do you take the bag with you, Rogar?
Yeah.
Okay. So the bag itself is called a bag of beholding, and it was created to for above the table information. This bag will spawn an animal, essentially. The oath that you gave was to care, tend, and rehabilitate the animal. So when you rehabilitate the animal that you currently have, if you reach in the bag again, it will provide you with another animal that needs rehabilitation.
Okay.
Rogar, the medicine man.
And this bag is soul bound to Rogar. So we'll do a long rest for everybody. What do Drada and Dracul do other than checking on your bastion for the 2 or 3 hours while Valeth takes a full long rest
8 hours,
in his
yeah.
unconscious state?
I'm going to look around Greg's bastion to see if there's any indication as to what his name might be.
I thought we were doing that last session. Was that part of it or no?
That was like end of session discussion.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I remember we had said we were gonna look around for clues and trying to figure out who he is exactly. So I guess Strata would help with that.
All right. Sorry, I was typing. I did not hear that. My brain went pause.
That's all right. Which part did you not hear? Dracul or Drata?
Both.
Okay.
Basically, we're snooping through Greg's bastion to figure out who he is.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me investigation check. Each separately.
One.
All right.
22.
Both of you find several areas where, like, his receipts for invoices and things like that to his bastion workers, and agreements that should have been signed with his name on them, and like documents that should have his name on it for, like, the deeds to the bastions and stuff like that. Everything that you find in here that should have his name somewhere on it, the only thing that's there is his last name. The name of Valeth is gone off of everything, even personal letters.
So, above table, in Valus Bastion, is there a shrine to Kalimvor or the Raven Queen?
Yes.
Yes, both.
So I would go and go to the shrine of Kalimvor and pray for guidance on trying to figure out what happened and why his name is just gone.
So you're gonna pray.
Yes.
Okay. Give me a religion check and let me know what your prayer is.
Kalimvor, I come before you as a humble servant. It seems that one of your other servants has given his name willingly to a creature, if that's what you would call her. And now everything regarding his name is gone, and none of us can remember what his name is. I know he serves you and the Raven Queen both. Just please, if there's any way that you can share your wisdom and give some guidance so that we might discover who our friend truly is. And religion normal?
Yep.
21.
All right. So you feel a hand on your shoulder as you are praying, and as you turn and look up to the hand that's on your shoulder, you see Kalimvor standing there. And Kalimvor looks down and says, this seems to be something that regularly happens to followers of mine who seek the balance of the world. This would be a ailment that he is well capable of resolving. Maybe not immediately, but most likely eventually. I believe it should be a learning process for him to discover what it is and how it should be resolved.
Is there any way that I might guide him with assistance as he has done in guiding me to you?
Oh, nice.
I would say your best assistance is to encourage him to think critically. This is a very simple problem with a very simple solution. And he's very capable of correcting this issue.
And I'm going. Go ahead.
I will leave you to it.
And I
Best of
will
luck.
bow my head to him and say, "Your will be done."
All right. and all of the Bastion defenders that you guys talked to, and the people running his different rooms, all of them seem to have the same issue that you do. None of them remember his name. They all remember his last name, and that's pretty much it. They have referred to him by his last name every time they've talked about him. All right, what else are we doing, people?
Reading through my spells to see if there's anything I can find to help.
All right.
I think Drado would, other than seeing what she could find, just pretty much waiting it out until Greg's other side of the Bastion door opens.
All right, Bayless or Greg, you wake up and you have this splitting headache. Just drank too much. You slept on a staircase. You're really not comfortable at all, and you're still in your armor. It's kind of a restless night, and Thorbeck is. How would Thorbeck be sleeping?
Are there any high places that would make
The
for good-
thrones.
Probably
There's
upside
two very
down,
cushiony thrones. Okay. One's covered in blood, the other one's not. I'm assuming you'd be in the one not covered in blood.
Correct. That is a good assumption.
Okay. So Thorbeck is upside down with his shoulders in the butt cushion and his feet up by the glowing purple gem at the top of the throne as you wake up.
I open the door to my bastion, thinking, "Oh shit, they're probably still in here."
I'll just like see. I'm not sure how to describe what Thorbeck's doing, but he's basically gonna flip his feet down from the top and like try to land on his feet and stand upright again, and then turn around.
A backward somersault.
Sort of. Yeah, no, there's no real.
Basically landing a
the best thing I
handstand.
can come up with is like handspring,
Yeah.
almost.
A cavo salt.
Something
Sure.
like
Oh wait, it's a spring assault because it's spring right now. It's not summer. All
that.
right.
Yeah.
So
Winter salt.
yeah, the door opens as Vaylith is standing there, and the two of you are walking through his bastion.
Hello, everyone. Sorry about that. Thorbeck and I had a deep conversation while you all were handling your business. And
Why are you using a euphemism? We drank our asses off.
yes, I had a few
Yeah,
too many beverages.
Oh,
I can smell it on you. And she'll
How
use
deep
President
was that
Jordan.
bottle?
To smell like barbecue, please.
As you wish.
So how
Why
deep
do you
was
like
that
that
bottle?
smell so much? That's so. It's.
I could go back to the old corpse blossom. You all were a fan of that, were you not?
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Bailiff used to ask to be prestidigitated as the smell of corpse blossom, which is basically the smell of decaying flesh, right?
Yeah. It's like a decaying flesh from a fungal source.
You know what? Barbecue works. I was just wondering.
It's just smoked meats, basically, is what this smells like.
I have a nose. I can tell that much.
During the conversation, Dr. Lysandra, if you look in the Discord, is going to wake up like Anna from Frozen. Having a character that sleeps for the first time.
Were you in like one of the side bedroom things?
Nope, just sprawled out randomly on the steps.
Cool.
I
I'll
had
go-
alcohol with you guys. She didn't move. She
Yeah,
passed out.
Valid.
I'm going into the bastion and making breakfast for everybody.
Okay.
And Thorbic is gonna go get some Irish coffee for everybody.
There is one person missing.
My cat shows
where's-
up. Oh, now
Where's
everybody's here.
where's
Yes.
Rogar?
He was supposed to meet us at your bastion, but I believe you opened the door too soon.
He's just standing outside. Oh, hey guys. You in there? That'd be funny.
Drada, is your bastion, is it not directly across from, I guess, Greg's?
It is, yes, that's
Would I be able to go through your bastion to get,
Who's Greg?
Rogar?
Yes, who is this Greg?
It's as good of a name as we could come up with. It's actually one that Winston took a fashion to.
Winston?
yes.
Did you get a dog or something?
The dragon?
Yes,
Yes,
the dragon.
Did he
Winston
spell it
seems
for
to
you?
remember the
Did you
name
get
of
a
Greg.
dog? Who's Greg? I'm still confused.
Winston
Did we get
seems-
another party member?
No. The Death Priest, as Rogar says.
Oh, you
Winston
could have
seems-
just said that much. Okay, so we're gonna call him Greg now.
Well, Winston seems to think that his name was Greg to begin with, so I guess we call him Greg.
That's good enough for me.
You look like a Greg.
Now that you think of it,
So like, give it a stern
it
nod.
sounds
like-
it sounds very
Greggy.
familiar.
Well, either way,
I don't know. It
such
sounds
a
like
bizarre thing to be cursed of. To not
sounds
know
like a
your own
Greg
name.
area.
Correct. That's why I wanted to try something, everyone. Just in case. I was studying this spell. This might work.
Hmm.
I'm gonna remove curse myself.
Go ahead and cast it.
I did.
You done did it.
Wow, it just didn't refresh.
Yeah, fair.
All right. So as you are all standing there and he does the spell, you're like, wait, his name's Phaleth, right? The word Valeth returns to your mind, as well as all of the memories associated with Valeth and calling him Valeth, and you are now fully aware that his name is Valeth.
Okay. That
Oh,
did
your
work.
name is
Very good.
Valeth?
Yes, I remember now. It's
Oh.
Valeth
I
Garantha.
don't know. I still might call you Greg every now and again. It's a good name.
He was close. That's
Hey,
a close.
you could use that next time somebody asks for your name.
Yeah, maybe that'll be my that'll be my ghost name. What's it called? Ghost Rider?
Maybe we should all come up with some sort of alias to use for circumstances like that.
Ooh, I'll use Rogar.
My name's Greg.
Drana is
Sounds like a Minsalia thing to do.
What does?
Dr. Lysandra using Rogar's name.
Yeah, that does remind me of Mixali a little.
Who's that?
That didn't go over so well.
Oh,
That was
just
our party
an old
member
party
that-
member that blew up her own head with information.
Yes, and she and Rogar had kind of a love-hate relationship. They love to hate each other.
Oh.
Got along with each other just because it was a party thing.
Okay, so it was like an aggressive sexual encounter kind of thing.
No.
Oh,
They
okay.
wouldn't describe it.
Valen just looks around like, oh, this is uncomfortable. Let me go check on
Maybe we
breakfast.
should have Rogar explain that one. I don't know.
And I bring breakfast back out. I rolled a 30 on my cooking. Does that lure? I wafted into the hall of the academy. Hopefully that Rogar will smell it.
How would you waft it into the hall of the academy?
Mm-hmm.
There's only one way to the academy, and it's the door, and the door is here right now.
But I open it to my bastion, and then I can go from my bastion to the academy, right?
No.
No,
So the entryway.
that was the whole reason we were on the stair steps.
The
Oh, you're
entryway
right.
that you are opening is transported to the door. Think of it like a Monsters Incorporated door. They bring the door over and they set it in place, and that door opens to that kid's bedroom. And in order to
And it's useless outside of the stand?
yeah, it's useless outside of the stand, and then in order to get back, you have to have somebody else put your door there to enter and exit. The only way you can pull your key out is if you have closed the door, you are outside of it, you can pull your key out, but then your
Right.
door opens in the academy.
Well, if you want to try and lure Rogar with the smell of food, then just have Dracul or
Yeah.
Drada.
Somebody bring this.
one of them go into the hole with it or whatever.
I mean, Dracul, if you don't want to carry it, I could just make you smell like it.
Oh, I'll just go in and get him if you wouldn't mind opening.
Just
the
walk
door
and
back
eat with
in.
your own plate, and he'll get. I don't know. You gotta. It works.
Sure, he'll be here eventually. He's not one to miss breakfast.
Hey, and if you really, well, he doesn't know where my bastion is. Thinking about it. Oops.
All right, Rogar.
It-
What were you doing for the time period of a long rest for the 8 to 10 hours that it's taking Dracul to get back to your bastion?
Feeding this little bird I'm now in charge of, and sleeping and contemplating.
All right, roll an animal handling check. All right. He seems to be cooperative. You figure out what kind of food he wants to eat, which is like he prefers like fishy type things or other flying creatures, meat preferably. But you're able to get
Hence,
plenty of. It seems to, as you're trying to figure out what it wants to eat, it seems highly reactive to the storm glare serpent meat. It really wants that meat.
Okay, then yeah, I'll feed it that. I was like, reactive how? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll feed it that.
Ready? You hear a knock at your bastion door. That is Dracul.
Oh, hey, Draku.
Valeth has.
Is it breakfast time yet?
Yes, and we have to go through Drada's bastion because Valeth is currently cooking in his. So grab what you need and let's get a move on. That way we don't miss breakfast.
Oh, okay. Oh, by the way, I was thinking, and I think that maybe you can make use of these more than I can. And I'll hold out the giant shark skin and the giant shark teeth to him. To you, Dracul. I'm thinking maybe you could use the skin to make some fancy sneaky armors, because you're kind of a sneaky boy. And the shark teeth are really sharp, so maybe like your arrowheads, or I don't know. I don't really have a use for them though.
And I'll put them in. Do you actually have them on your person?
Yeah, I don't know how to. I forgot how to do the trade.
So down in the bottom left, where the players list is, at the bottom of it, it says request trade.
Players list.
If you have Argon HUD up, you'll have to close Argon HUD because it hides behind it.
Cool. We can continue. I'll walk with Dracul to go get breakfast.
And I'll open a trade.
I found it.
All right, what did you end up making for breakfast?
Probably just with what I had between the bag of holding and just fresh supplies at my bastion. Maybe like some bacon, eggs, and typical.
Hey, make
Like-
sure it pairs well with one of my ales.
Yeah, like a very homey breakfast. So if there's anything that I would know from each individual party members, like I haven't really asked them, I guess I might have to, but whatever I know, like we've spent some time at Thorbeck, so like I know what typically the dwarfs at the monastery, drink or eat maybe in the mornings. Might just be more ale, so maybe I just tell him, "Oh, get one of those breakfast ales. This will go well with it." And then anything else that I would know, I guess I would know kind of Rogar's thing, which I just think is a lot of meats.
Yes.
So yeah, it's just like different types of meats, sausage, bacon. Who knows? Just trying to make it as homey as possible and warming for everybody. Oh, Dr. Lissandro.
I think the goal for Rogar would be homey. I think the goal would be wild.
True. Sometimes the foods from back home can help.
As Rogar enters,
It's a mixed bag.
there is very easily noticeable a little blue birdling nestled like between his neck and the fur hood that's on the back of his like shawl thing. There's a bird nestled right at the back of his neck.
It appears that you may have visited some of the shops while you were in the big city, eh?
A couple of them, I think.
Oh, that's right. You hadn't been to Palace City before now, have you?
No, I hadn't. Oh, no, I hadn't. No, wait, I had. Yeah, we had to. So I had to get the tattoo. Oh wait, no, that was.
No, that was an outpost.
Yeah.
That was in one of the sky cities.
Rather-
That's where we're.
Aye.
Big city. Don't like it.
Anyways, if you're.
Want an Irish coffee?
Have you named.
What's in Irish?
Oh, it's got alcohol in it.
Ooh, would that be good for a hangover?
Sure, I'll have some of that.
Oh, absolutely.
Also,
I'll take one.
hey, Torbeck, do you think you
Aye.
could make this into one of your fancy staffs? And I hold out the petrified treant stick.
One of my fancy staffs. I'm not a craftsman per se. What exactly are you looking to get made with that?
Oh, I just thought maybe, I don't know, I don't use staves, so.
Oh, you're okay.
Oh,
Still a little lost, but
Do you want it? I thought
Oh.
maybe it had some special oogledy boogledy or something in it.
maybe
Possibly be faintly magical.
getting my hands on it.
All right, well, you see, you can have it and see if there's anything special. If not, you know, still a cool stick.
so last time I had visited my bastion, I had commissioned my armor to make some bags of holding for the party, and she has some of them done. I am still waiting on one. So I do have a bag of holding.
I still have
Whoever
mine.
would like that. Whoever would like one.
I have two.
If
I wondered where you kept everything. I figured one bag of holding, possibly, but two makes more sense now.
I didn't realize everybody had bags of holding already.
I mean,
I-
there's-
So my armorer can actually make these.
I believe as long as
How
you don't
does an
put one
armorer-
inside the other, we should be fine.
Make magic items like that. That's. I would
We'd have to take the
figure
gold out for them.
the title would be like artisan or something like that.
Yes, I had already taken the gold out.
1,000 gold.
Yep. Which is why I have way less than everybody else.
Almost everyone else.
Because that's not part of your regular bastion turns. You actually paid her to make those separate from your bastion.
Yes,
Ah.
I did.
Yep.
Doctor, would you care for one?
I have one already.
And by the way, everybody's temp HP is gone away.
Doesn't
Just
stick.
long rested.
Hey, you're cool. I could take a second one.
Didn't you just say you had to?
No. I meant I would have to if you gave me a second one.
Oh, Jakul, that's okay. I don't really carry much on me. I'm very strong. I don't need a fancy bag.
Yeah.
As he is currently holding on to a very fancy bag. Unless you left it in your bastion. I don't know.
Oh no, it's on me.
But you made an oath. I say above table. Why would you take your bag with you?
Because I don't know what else to do with it.
Throw it in the garbage.
Hmm.
I don't need your money, Thorbeck.
Well, all right.
I'll
Oh,
take
does somebody
your
need money? What? Why do we need money? We're not even anywhere to spend it.
Well,
Well,
perhaps
I was just trying to page your cool for the bag of holding. I don't know, posterity.
Oh, I thought it was like services, like you've done things for him, he's doing something good for you. Isn't that what a party's all about?
Yes, I paid to have these commissioned as a gift to the party.
Well, then what's to stop me from gifting you like 15 platinum?
Yes, I agree. Do you need any money carrying around just for future things, Dracul?
No, I have more than enough right now.
Okay, just let me know.
As do I.
I'm not even sure how much I have, so.
Speaking of money, are you going to accept that trade, Thorbeck?
I hit the accept button. It's not working. It's not going through. Hey.
No, it did. Speaking
bag
of
of
money, Valith, it seems that Mingsalia tried to trick Varric into a much cheaper rate on that steel defender that she had commissioned, and Varric is not.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot about that.
Yes, I was waiting.
That stealth check is for Valeth rolling his eyes.
I was waiting for a break in conversation.
Thorbeck is just gonna put his hand to his face and.
That sounds like a Mingsalia thing to do. So I take it the steel defenders.
Exactly, did she try and swindle him?
Apparently, she had gotten a voucher from the school for 250 gold, and she tried to pass it off as 250 platinum.
Oh my god, that's forgery 101. You change the number, not the type. Hey.
Horrible.
The guy said her entire family's not even allowed to do business with him or anyone he knows. That's pretty wild.
Well, there are consequences to actions.
So
seems kind of messed up, though.
Did he pay her this money?
No, it was put towards the steel defender, and if we wish the commission of it to be continued, we have to come up with the difference.
Which is how much?
250 platinum above the table. It was the voucher has been voided, so you have to come up with 250 platinum, and it's currently held as a debt until it's paid for because it was commissioned and completed, and when he went to go find currently it is under investigation whether it's being held to the party or just Mingsalia's family.
Bailiff will pull out his money pouch and he puts it down. It sounds very heavy, and he just opens it up and starts pulling out handfuls of coins. Is this the platinum one? I would hate for her family to. Varric swears, he's very well known. That may be very bad for their family. And although it is Mingsalia that caused it, I feel obligated that we try to pay for this?
I don't see why. I mean,
Do we need
she
the
went
steel
about-
defender?
She even took some of our things to implement into that thing.
Yes. Do we need it? Would it be a good thing to have?
It might be. It could be useful in combat if somebody were to have
I
it.
mean, we do have a Rogar and a Thorbeck.
This is
But that's
correct.
a lot of money.
It is quite a bit of money, as Bailiff looks confused because he doesn't know if it is or not.
Strada and I are squishy. She could have it.
She does have Winston and
That's true.
her imp.
Yeah, she just needs another
Yeah.
companion
Yeah.
to run.
So,
I think
Valeth,
I
to
think
put
it'd be
it
good
in
for hers.
perspective for you. Hold on, above the table, what's like a year's? Is it like
So-
1 gold per year? Is how much people tend to live on?
No, so comfortable is 2 gold a week.
2
Is
gold a week.
comfortable living.
Got it.
That would be like
104.
upper middle class.
104 gold a year.
So 2,500
Yeah, I'm
gold.
just trying to translate for Valeth
2 gold a
in terms
week.
he might understand.
So that's 1,250 weeks. Which, oh wait, that's 1,250 divided by 5. 250 months. Divided by... I think I have 12 months in this calendar. So that's 20 years of comfortable living. Almost 21 years of comfortable living.
And I would say that exactly. So roughly 250 platinum is about 20 years of comfortable living for most people.
That is quite a lot of money, and he still looks at everybody to see if they shake their heads yes. He's used to the church and just being provided everything. So just think of that when you think of somebody who knows nothing about money.
Right.
Everything is handed to him, but he's not like spoiled brat about it. It's like he's not usually the one that buys things. Yes, that is quite a bit. Yes, that's
So Valeth, you know all of the things, food, water,
Mhm.
whatever, right?
Yes,
All the things that you're provided while you're
Yes.
at Mount Nevaeh, right?
yes.
Now imagine you could not get any of that without money.
Okay. How much is that?
Well, it depends on the time frame, but cost spending maybe 2 gold a week for basic necessities. Well, not necessarily basic necessities plus a little bit for comfort.
Okay, so like we find a couple gold pieces all the time on these dead bodies, so it can't be that much.
Well, yes and no.
You know,
We have
we
not
put it-
really found very much gold on random people. The only time that you've actually found gold on people that has been worth your, like, most of it's been coppers and silvers and but the only ones that you found have been ones that have been like people who have held nobility or office or something like that. They've been very well off.
Yeah.
And everybody at the academy is well off.
And typically, Vela's not the one looting bodies either, so he's just like
Right.
the funds that we operate on. He is very lost in this money conversation, but he's shaking his head very, like, trying to not seem completely lost. Let's see. Yes. As he just starts scooping his money back into his bag, you probably saw like 100 platinum pieces that he'd taken out, and he just scoops it all in there. All right, and he ties it up and puts it back in his bag of holding.
Well, anyway, they tried.
Ah, yes, I completely understand, Thorbeck.
Please don't lie to me.
I do not understand one bit.
That's what I thought.
I understand that money is important, is what I wasn't technically lying. I guess it was more of a white lie. I understand that money is important, but I don't understand quite what money is in the terms of
in
how
our
much
travels,
something costs.
I'll go over some things with you.
Okay.
While we're
Does the color
traveling.
of the lie have anything?
Let's see,
to do with it?
how much would
As a fellow Mountain Nevaean, I'll try to translate.
the amount of money of ale that I drank with you last night, how much was that?
Let's see. Well, he's gonna look around at the like pile of bottles and
Do an intelligence check, base intelligence.
base intelligence. Okay.
There are some broken ones. Remember, at one point we were throwing them and trying to
makes
hit them
sense.
with rocks.
It had to do with ale, so of course.
He consumed in exactly 512 gold, 13 copper, or 12 silver and 13
I'll recite
copper.
this exactly.
Or sorry, 13 silver and 3 copper worth of ale.
512 gold?
It's
Right.
Swaying Peaks Brotherhood ale. That's top shelf shit.
So that's a lot then. Yes? That's
For most
how many
people.
how many weeks worth of comfortable living did I consume?
Let's see. If you break that down,
About 25 weeks or so?
126, I believe,
Ah,
or 128. 256. Sorry, my math.
that's that's quite a bit.
But yes, 256 weeks.
Well, that's why, and I pick up one of the bottles and I'm like, this has gold labeling on it. Isn't that must cost a fortune?
Oh, the labeling doesn't cost much. Most of it goes into the ale.
So if we scrape this gold label off, could we turn that in for money? Like a paper golden money?
No, not quite. No.
Could we
if you
smelt it down and
goes
turn it
off
into
of every
a
single thing, and
Could we smelt the label down and turn it into a gold coin?
it would cost more to go through that process than it would to do something else.
To just sell the ale.
So what you're saying is we should fill these bottles back with water and sell it as ale.
That would be fraud.
Oh, what's that? Oh, that's what Mixolia does. I get it now. It's coming full circle.
Oh, I thought that was the last name of a guy named Sigmund.
Sigmund Fraud, yeah.
Who?
Oh,
That's the guy I met.
Is Sigmund Fraud a actual historical figure?
In this game, maybe. I hope so.
That's
Just a
why
guy I
was
met on
thinking
my
of-
travels.
So as you guys are having this conversation, sitting in the purple throne is the ghostly figure that you fought in the flesh room. She is sitting cross-legged with a book in her hand with a quill, and she is scratching through the book as if she is writing a novel in the book.
oh shit, not her again. Nobody say your name.
You know what? I've slept on it. Let's just.
All right, let's do this.
Okay.
Oh, that would not be necessary.
What do you want?
Only to congratulate Valeth on breaking the curse and gaining his name back.
Who's that?
Awesome. We'll see you
If you're
later.
gonna congratulate.
Broke the curse.
Sorry, you were warbly for a second? I didn't quite hear you.
Hear me or Rogar? Because Rogar was talking to you.
Both, I guess?
What were you saying, Rogar?
See, I know that the curse is broken.
He just don't know. his
Rogar
name.
just forgot for a second because he's like, let's kill this person again.
I am but a projection. I just wanted to make sure that there was no misunderstanding between us.
Listen, lady, I don't understand anything.
A projection of what?
Truer words have not been said.
Do you remove your mask, Kefir Seldine?
And she will take her quill and turn it. And I don't know if you guys have seen it in Naruto, but as the quill goes across her face, the mask behind the quill disappears. And Dracul, you see Kefir Saldine in an ethereal state, sitting on the chair in front of you.
I thought I recognized you.
Kefir Saldine is a name that I haven't been called by for millennia.
What are you
What
doing
about that stone
here?
thing you have?
Right. No.
Uh-oh, Drada's breakdancing again.
Sorry, I was trying to make the screen larger and it decided to do that instead.
Control Shift Plus.
Didn't this person say they had a bunch of names? Do you really think that this is that person that you think this is?
Well,
Yes.
that's what she looks like.
Are you merely trying to be a form that is familiar to us, or is this truly you?
There we go.
Oh, this is my
I wouldn't
true
imagine
state,
it's
my
exactly
true
her.
face.
Why
I'm.
would she tell the truth?
Oh, I am an embodiment of the individual you know as Kefir Saldine. We are two separate entities, however.
So,
Right.
Why do you look like her?
Is her
Because I was
soul-
once her.
is her soul split? Did she not fully pass on?
That's a
Wait.
complicated process.
I whisper in Dracul's ear. Isn't Kefir Seldine's soul in the stone?
It is.
What if it got reunited with this version?
Well, I am here to congratulate Valeth on returning his name into existence. I hope to see you all in the future.
Can I
If,
try
if you were
something while
just gonna
she's talking?
congratulate him, why take it away in the first place?
That is my position. That is the extent of my existence. That is what I'm here for.
To
Sounds
erase
lame.
names?
So,
Yes.
if you truly were Kefir Saldine, what did she entrust me with at the Library of Ogma?
I've already stated that I am not Kefir Saldine any longer. That
Once
name has
was,
been
so
stricken
on
from
different
record.
entities.
Why would Kefir Seldine create a fragment of herself in you to erase names?
I don't believe that her intent was for me to erase names. Her intent was to explore the astral remotely without putting herself in great peril. And she extended the leash farther than she expected to. And when she had to leave this plane of existence, I was left behind.
Yeah, that sounds like wizards.
I cast remove curse on her.
You cast remove curse on nothing. There is nothing there. It's literally the absence of existence, like the book.
Okay.
That you're holding, that you were holding previously. There's no interaction. Your spell slot doesn't even get used, as there's no target for the spell to be put on.
Okay. I'll step one step back and I'll pull out my book, my ethereal book, from my bag of holding. Can she see it?
As you pull the book out of your bag of holding, her eyes lock onto the book, and she gets this a smile that she is attempting to hide.
Can you tell me about this book from where you're currently sitting?
She stands up and starts walking towards you.
Put the book away.
Bayless, don't let her have that.
I'll put it away.
And she takes the quill and puts it up close to your face.
I stab her.
Go ahead and roll it. And she acts like she's brushing it across your chin along that chiseled jawline you've got.
Balls.
And flicks it up in the air and says, "You best keep that book safe. I would hate for it to fall into the wrong hands."
Like yours?
That's up for debate. Who knows what's right? Who knows what's wrong?
Well, everyone, let's leave her here and be on our way.
And she'll turn back around and sit back on the throne, cross her legs, and start scribbling in her book.
One thing does not make sense with what you've said. You said that you were created because your tether broke. However, you said also that your purpose is to erase names. If you weren't created for that purpose, who gave it to you?
That is a most excellent question. And who is it that's asking this question?
Do it, Drona.
A friend.
I do not believe that people were created for a purpose. People were created and discover their purpose. My purpose is to erase names from existence. Names are such a silly thing. They should only be used when absolutely necessary. And they're so freely given and so easily taken away.
So what you're saying is you will not share the name of the individual who bestowed this upon you?
Sharing a name would be antithesis to my existence. The only names that I share are those who have avoided my attempts to subvert their existence, such as Valeth and Kefir Saldine.
Are you saying that you had attempted to erase Kefir Saldine's name before?
Oh, absolutely. That was one of the first names that I struck from existence. I've struck so many more, and will continue to do so.
Well, that is peculiar indeed. And what exactly do you do with the names that you've stricken?
I remove them from existence.
They just poof? You don't keep them? You don't take them?
What would I have need for a name? They're useless. It didn't change anything that you guys did from the time I took his name to the time he regained it.
I mean, kinda. We spent like an entire day trying to figure it out.
Ow, but what is time? But experience. And now he knows. And now he is immune.
I thought time was the linear progression of entropy.
I always feel like Rogar's eyes roll back into his head and like someone else is speaking when he says those smart things. Like there's another person inside of him.
Tempest is just channeling through him at that point.
Yeah.
Listen, I didn't come up with it, okay? I talk to people. People talk to me sometimes. I don't really understand it, but that's what some scholar dude said.
I should be going. And
Yes,
good luck on your
please.
adventures. I'll be seeing you
boring.
again. And she will fade back out of existence. All right, Dracul. The entity that you were speaking to seems to be a portion of Kefir Saldine that was separated from her when she sealed her soul into the Soul Stone. It's much like a simulacrum, but it is an ethereal entity that is separated from your version of yourself in the ether to go somewhere else and discover something, like astral projection. Think of it like a Doctor Strange when he projects his self into a different location. But it travels through the astral. And when she had to seal herself away, she was not able to pull that piece of herself back in and release it to the world, and seal it in with the stone. It was left released to the world and was no longer tethered to her. So it holds her appearance because that's what it was made as. but it's essentially an ethereal spirit.
That's going to be something that I ponder on.
And Rogar gets back. I have a question for him. All right. What is everybody else doing now that the lady is no longer there?
Well, maybe we should be on our way to whatever's next.
Great.
What are we doing next? Do we leave Prominence?
How
Well,
do
there's still a
we-
bunch of drow further down in the tunnel.
Yes, we do have that.
Are we sure that all the drow prisoners have been released?
I believe the safest thing to do would be to wait for them to come up and investigate why their replacements have not come down. If that has not already happened. Let us make haste.
Yes, perhaps they will come up soon if they haven't already. But I do believe that we should try to save the rest of them as well.
Rogar, when you tried to strike out at the lady, did you use any lightning abilities at all?
It said I didn't hit at all.
Right, but would you have tried to?
I mean, yeah, the sword's lightning.
Okay. When you go to strike out with that sword and try to use that lightning form of damage, the bird on your neck pulls that lightning back up your arm and up into its body and seems to eat and subsist off of that lightning power.
I liked it.
It took the lightning damage away from your strike and ate it, essentially.
Ooh.
All right, so you all are returning to that excavation area, right?
Believe so. Oh no, an attacker. No, it did it again. Stop it.
I didn't know you liked to dance, Strutter.
I'm not trying to.
Dr. Morwen,
Yeah.
you, I don't mean to be offensive, but you look like you're under-equipped to do anything of physical intensity. and I've heard of underground streams and stuff, so I thought maybe you should have this. And he holds out an amulet that just kind of looks like driftwood. It's kind of handy when you need to swim or do anything like that. I thought maybe it might help you out just if we encounter anything like this.
Any idea what it is? He's handing me a piece of driftwood.
On a string.
Is it literally just because it's a piece of driftwood on a string and driftwood floats? Are you giving me a life raft?
Oh, it just helps him swim.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's probably going to be useful.
See, I swim plenty good already, so.
Fair enough. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm definitely not physically capable.
Yeah, I like you more than the smart person we had before, so I'd prefer you not die right away.
That would be ideal as well. I would prefer not to experience death, although it will come for me eventually.
Huh?
Huh? We all die. I just hope mine takes a while.
I mean, that one lady put her soul in a gem apparently, so maybe not all of us? I don't know. Anyways, what are we doing? I kind of dazed out there for a minute.
We
You guys
are
said you were gonna wait for.
waiting for them to come up.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Ambush.
Is the door still blocked?
Yeah,
Oh.
probably. Oh, no?
Nope.
That might be a problem. I feel like I remember we blocked it.
You did stack a bunch of stuff there. Does it look like it was moved or destroyed?
Yep, it was all moved and stacked along this wall right here.
Oh, shit.
All right. Well, it appears that
I mean, it was like 10 hours that we were gone since we stacked it.
yes. Anyone able to? They are definitely gone. We should
Cool.
probably leave, as they are probably grabbing more.
Oh, maybe. I was going to say, Dracoul's an elf. Maybe he could do the tracking.
It's not really a elf thing.
Oh, well, that's kind of lame.
More of a skill set that one acquires. Anybody can be a tracker if they learn how to.
I think we established two.
Let me try. Can I see any tracks?
Yeah, there are very, very bloody footprints all through this area.
Oh, hey, yeah, like you said.
Yeah,
Anybody
there's
can do it?
bloody
Sorry.
footprints that go back and forth in this area. Looks like they carried the stuff over, and even the stuff, like the boxes have bloody handprints on them, and the blood seems to go down inside the cavern.
It looks, I did what you said. I tried tracking, and it looks like I found something. A bunch of people with no skin were in here and moved the stuff. See? I'll point it out.
Why do you believe they don't have skin?
Because there's blood all over the place.
If I were to cut the bottom of your foot, would it leave a blood trail?
Okay. Oh, look at it. Is it a lot of blood?
It seems to be like post-battle, like post-slaughter battle spatterings.
Listen, I'm not a doctor, but this seems like a lot of blood.
Right.
And not
but
very many bodies.
I'm sure they have skin.
Well, I don't know. Usually my skin keeps my blood in.
Right, but no skin means a complete lack of skin.
Yeah.
How much blood is it?
Okay, well then there's creatures
enough.
that have no skin, according to Rogar, that have trampled it all over the place.
Looking down into the cavern, there is quite a bit of blood. Probably not enough for one person if you're just taking the quantity that's visible. If you account for walking up the cavern and moving boxes around, the amount of blood that's on everything, if it's multiple people that were moving these boxes around, that's quite a bit of blood. That would be like post-battle blood.
Wait a minute.
And it's all dry and sticky.
I'm having an idea. I look around. Are the corpses of the dudes we killed gone?
You guys cleaned those up and moved them out of the area, I believe, as part of your preparing for the drow and stuff, so that they're not present, but there are blood splotches where you killed different people. This is not associated with any of that.
Never mind. The idea is gone.
Okay, so you said casting a ritual spell unprepared is just double the ritual time, right?
Yeah, so if you're casting a ritual and you don't have it prepared, it's twice the 20 minutes plus the casting time.
Okay, so, and detect poison and disease, it says cast on self. So I take it as you're just trying to see if you are diseased or poisoned.
You can see it in an area.
Detect poison and disease, I believe, gives you a 20-foot radius where you can see poison and disease in the area and know what it is.
Similar to detect magic.
So
yeah.
if everybody has some time and we want to try and investigate this more, I could do a ritual casting of detect disease and poison to see if any of this blood is poisoned with the Dryder venom that we were told there were Dryder down there, so we would be able to see possibly if the Dryder are the ones responsible for this attack. Or we could just leave and chalk it up to we saved a bunch and we lost a few, which is the balance of things. But I do believe if any of the guards left, they may be going up and telling others of our presence, which could only mean we might be waiting for a fight when we leave the cavern.
I'm curious what kind of suffering has happened down there.
I hate to suggest it, but perhaps we go into assuming that we might be walking into a trap once we leave. We may have to go through the Underdark momentarily, hopefully finding a place to resurface soon, but not from where we came in, if that makes sense.
Makes quite a bit of sense. I haven't been down there before, so I think it would be quite entertaining.
It is horrible, Dr. Lysandra.
That makes me much more
One of the worst places that I've ever been.
She seems excited by the fact that there's uncomfortability, horror, and trauma, and is going to follow school as quickly as possible. At a brisk walk, not running.
I guess we're going into the Underdark again. Anyone opposed?
Oh, wait. Heck, you said you were going to do something first. We can wait.
It's...
No, let's do it. Let's make sure.
Yes,
All
it
right.
would be wise to see if there is dried or poison in this.
Is
right.
Torbeck with us, or is he hanging out in the massive amounts of bodies down there, or the place where all the ones were
I am
paralyzed? Okay. Well,
I'm assuming that this is the area that it was in, so I'm going to cast it right here.
while he is doing that duration,
Against the wall and down in the tunnel.
since I know it's
Okay.
going to take him,
I'll center it the best that I can if you can move it.
since I understand
I
he's
can move
going
it,
to
alright.
take a while, I wait until I can see that he's close to
There we go.
finishing his ritual,
Yeah.
and then I will do this on everybody that's an ally except for myself, all player characters,
Okay.
because it can go up to 5 people.
How many temp hit points do we get?
5, but you also have advantage on wisdom saving
Or next.
throws. So fear, charm, wisdom saving throws.
All right.
If an effective creature is hit by an attack, it has advantage on the next attack roll it makes. Lasts an hour.
Okay. And then after I'm done with that, I will do the vigilant blessing on myself, which I normally do every morning. But I forgot to.
Hey, Drodder, I just realised I had some things that might be helpful for your potion stuffs.
For me,
Where is that inspiration feature in your stuff, Lysandra?
Which inspiration feature?
The motivational speech, is it a spell?
3rd level spell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
I
Nice.
thank you, Robart. Is there a reason that you're giving all of your things away? I noticed you gave the others things as well.
No.
Insight! Passive would be a 22.
Give me a roll, because you said insight, and it's not passive if you claim.
Okay,
that
I'm not
you're
going to
doing
do
it.
anything. So what do I hear by default?
There is a slight hesitation in his voice.
So why are you actually giving stuff away, Rokar? Are you afraid of death?
Because you're my buddies.
Okay, well I understand that lying
Well,
is
not
fun for
you,
you,
but
but what's the actual reason?
weren't we gonna go into the hole or something?
Conflict avoidance doesn't suit you. You're holding something off and it could be used against us.
I've never once worn a suit in my life.
That's why it doesn't suit you.
Poison wise?
No, there is no current poison in your environment.
Or disease?
Or disease. Well, so sepsis is prevalent in the blood.
Okay.
Can I get a charisma saving throw from Rogar?
Why? All right, so everybody in that square has to do a charisma saving throw.
Yeah.
Which I don't know if Dracul would be, because he already went down into the tunnel, but I don't know if how far he went down into the tunnel.
Yeah.
You are compelled to tell the truth, Rogar. Valeth is compelled to tell the truth. Exponentially.
Brutally honest.
This is a fucking horrible idea to go down into the Underdark again.
I know, and that's why I'm so excited about
Drato's
it.
safe.
Oh boy.
Thorbeck, you are very heavily compelled to tell the truth.
I feel like a natural one is compelled to volunteer the truth, not even just
That's why I said
say the truth.
Dracul, how far down the tunnel did you go? Or would you have
Straight
stayed with the group?
babbling on about ale, and I could really use another drink right now.
I
Oh,
wouldn't
man,
have
I
went
think,
too far. Probably.
That kind of stuff.
the zone of
Probably
truth is all
about
we're trying to
one-
figure out.
Are you more than 10
Probably
feet away
about
from
one
us?
turn walk.
Okay, so yes, 30 feet. Okay. So
Alright,
Rogar,
so way out of it.
why are you giving us all this stuff?
Because I believe it will be useful to you more than it is to me.
Are you expecting to not be around any longer?
You.
Let me real quick.
Was it not you yourself that said we are all temporary?
Correct.
Nat 20 on your intelligence check.
No.
Yes, it was me that said we are all going to die eventually. Are you expecting to die sooner as opposed to later?
Life of extreme danger in violence, I feel as if I do not have an abundance of time, and I wish to assist my allies when I still can.
Fair enough.
Very nice, Rogar.
Thank you. I am strangely clear of thought at the moment.
Well, shall we go into our death? And I'll just start walking towards the cavern.
If you put your token on that square, you will be transported to the next scene.
Just reiterating, I do not think this is the best idea, but I do not think leaving the cave is the best idea either.
Thorbeck, are you ready for this? Are you excited to go down here?
Did it put everybody into that scene?
Yes.
I'm still loading in.
Okay, you're loading. All right.
Same.
Thorbeck.
Thorbeck has not moved off the tile yet.
Not yet. But he would respond with, "No, I think this is a shit idea, and I'd rather be drinking."
What do you think about going out the front of the cave, Thorbeck? I believe, now that I think of it, we could probably kick a lot more humanoid ass than monstrosity ass down here. So perhaps we do go through the front and we say, fuck this.
Also, the zone of truth is gone. It's an area of effect. I don't think it follows me.
It does not.
Yeah. Oh, honest. Yeah, point within range.
We've
not
already
a
been
creature.
speaking the honesty, though, so he's just going to continue with honesty.
Oh, yeah. She does the same thing. But I felt... Yeah, anyway.
What do you think? Should we just go out the front and fight our way through? That sounds great to me.
I want to see the darkness and insanity that's down here, but if you feel like it's better for our survival to go out the front, we could do that.
He rubs his forehead. He's like, we could take a look, but then we could leave. Is that, you just want to see it? Like, it's dark as shit. You probably just see darkness.
Hold on, that's a good point. I don't know.
How do you see darkness?
You see the lack of light.
Close your eyes. That's what it's going to look like down there. But with a lot more creepy sounds and shit.
You'd have to have something over your eyelids Because you can
Yes,
still
it's-
see through your eyelids.
It is the
slightly.
absence of light.
Hold on.
Well, that's a torch.
No, give me a second. Let me verify I have this stuff in my inventory to be able to do that. Okay, yeah, I have hooded lanterns and oil. Okay.
Let me do this. I'll share with you. Oh, let me do it with everybody here. All right. Where?
That is true. I
Whereas-
don't have the
where-
ability to see in darkness,
Thorbeck?
so I would need tools to aid my vision.
Thorbeck? Where have you gone? I'm handing out the fancy, very far dark vision.
Goodbye, Thorbeck.
While I'm walking ahead investigating,
I like that people
When
said
I-
it's a bad idea to go down here and are continuing to go.
what am I seeing here?
Right. Well, I guess I'll give it to.
You see a dead body of a commoner, or a guard captain, right here. Currently leaning against the desk, splattered with blood.
And I can't see around the corner, even though it says that I can see all of these guys over here.
No, that's a uptick in height, so this is a platform that you cannot see around.
Oh, there you two are.
If you can see, there's a ramp right here where the cart goes up the ramp. It's up like 10 feet.
All right. Once everybody's within range of each other, I give everybody, and I already have it myself, but all 5 of my party members can now have my dark vision, which is like 200 something feet or something like that. 300 feet. So now everybody can have dark vision out to 300
What's
feet.
the wording on that?
You can see through the deepest
can-
gloom. You have dark vision out to 300 feet in a radius. As an action, I can magically share the dark vision of this feature with willing creatures I can see within 10 feet of me. That's why I said as soon as everybody's close enough. Up to a number of creatures equal to your wisdom modifier, +5 for me. The shared dark vision lasts for 1 hour. Once you share it, you can't do so again until you finish a long rest, unless I use a spell slot to share it again. So everybody can have 300 feet of dark vision.
I'm just going to look
Go
back
try to
at
ping
the
that
party.
ability again.
Okay.
I'm gonna look back to the
You might need to
group,
refund it for me. Or can I do that?
and
Just use without consuming.
It didn't give me the option to. I'll just give myself the use back if I can. Nope. Let me try again. MIDI
Okay.
use. Consume. There we go.
Did it do anything? Or is it having you target?
It's saying that I'm 65 feet away from people. Oh, Rogar needs to move over here. That's why. Everybody needs to get within 10 feet. Everybody bunch in.
Bubbly bunch of coconuts.
Now we'll do it. There we go. Now everybody should have it. I think.
Oops.
Yay!
I'm going to look back at the party and just hold up my finger to my lips to shh. As I walk forward slowly.
you see a entire group of people that have all been slaughtered. Everywhere where you see an icon, that is an individual that was slaughtered.
Kinda seems like our problem got solved for us.
Indeed. Perhaps we all leave now.
I think we need to make sure all of the drow got out, but be on alert because there is.
Cool. If these
something-
armed people did not get out, I doubt the unarmed, malnourished drow got out. But
There could be one or two that hid.
perhaps you're
Well-
correct.
I know,
These
I
are
would
all-
hide.
Above table, these are all guards that were found.
What you see currently are guards, yes.
Okay.
Guard captain up here, and a group of soldiers down below.
Yes, it looks like somebody liberated themselves.
Perhaps Dracul a pass without trace on everyone.
Lysandra, give me a perception check.
No
And let us
passives.
stay close together.
What's your passive?
Passive perception is 27.
All the way over here,
Mhm.
there is a dead drow.
Okay.
Yo, what's up?
There are people over this way that appear to be drow. Over this way. And she'll point
All right.
that direction.
All right. We're moving along without. Everybody, be as stealthy as you can. Roga, Roga, where are you?
Well, that seems to be the dead end of a mine shaft that has spider webs all over it, and there seems to be a little offshoot right here, but that seems to be the main like a dead end of a cavern where they ran out of materials, so they decided to dig elsewhere.
Okay, so there's nothing back there then?
Yeah, you can continue forward. I was just giving you a description of what you see.
I'm trying to see how this guy died.
Looks to be sword to the stomach on that guy.
Can I tell if the blade was like a one like theirs, or perhaps something less with less
Give me an
quality?
investigation check.
Drada would like to investigate the sword as well.
Drada, what do you make of this wound?
All right, that would be a looks to be likely a sharp implement, but it does not seem to be a short sword or a long sword. Doesn't seem to be a scimitar.
Is it
It would
circular?
It's
Like a spike?
oval in shape. The hole is oval in shape. It would probably be closer to a rapier or a longsword, but a custom longsword, if anything. Got a thinner, more oval blade.
And it's only the one wound, like one stab, and just not like he was getting slashed in like a battle, like you would be multiple cuts. It's just one stab, like some badass dude just stabbed him and walked away. Or does it look like there was him fighting somebody individually?
Singular stab to the center of his torso from the front.
What's his face look like? Sometimes, people's death, what is it called?
Shock.
When like his face is shock.
Yeah. And
Okay.
Rogar, when you went over into that cavern, there is purple stones everywhere, and there are 3 dead drow in that cavern.
Is there anything that I can see over here?
No, that just seems to be a dead-end area with a bunch of spider webs everywhere. It looks to you like they just ran out of material. No more material was showing up. That little cavern that you're next to is covered in spider webs. Like, so thick that you, like, thicker than what Frodo had to walk through in Lord of the Rings. It's thick and sticky. Give me a strength athletics check to try to get through there.
Two.
Dracul. Right about there. Give me an athletics check.
Can I do acrobatics?
No. You are trying to fight the tensile strength of webbing.
13.
And you are restrained and immobile.
Can I try?
Where did Dracul go?
Can I try cutting myself out?
You are immobile. Your arms and legs cannot move. That athletics check was you trying to get yourself out of the predicament that you got yourself into. It was extremely thick webbing and you tried to just walk through it.
Right.
All right, what are the two of you doing? Or what are you doing, Drada?
Drada would be investigating the other bodies to see if they were killed in a similar fashion. I don't know if you need me to re-roll that.
I wish I could pause the game time without pausing the game itself. That would be really nice.
Trying to get my bird to frickin' mount to me again. He won't. I tried to update it, but let's go into my settings again.
Make sure you configure your shortcut keys to not have a yellow triangle next to them, and then it should work.
My shortcut keys.
The most common are like hover distance, has a M lock on it, and then macro wheel has an M on it, and then move for, I think it's carousel combat tracker, and what's the other one?
I just need to replace everything that's M and only leave mount as M.
Yeah, there's also things for F that conflict as well. So you'll have to check those because your familiar mounting is Control Shift F, I believe, standard.
And I target my familiar and I put it over me.
No, you click on your familiar, you hover over yourself, and you hit the shortcut key.
Okay, so realizing that I am stuck.
Yeah, you are stuck.
I'm going to use Druidcraft to burn the spider webs.
Okay, does that have a somatic component?
It's part of my innate.
Druidcraft, verbal and somatic. You cannot move your arms or hands or legs. You are immobilized. You cannot do somatic component casting.
Damn. Hey guys, I appear to be stuck back here.
The ones by the fire pit, the campfire, are able to hear him say that.
Okay, did Drada get anything off of that investigation check? Or
all of the wounds seem to be pretty similar. However, there are a couple wounds that are like in the back. There's some that are right in the neck, between the neck and the shoulder. There's some that are they all seem to be killed in a single strike. Even the one at the desk.
okay. And I don't know if she would get it from this check, but all taken by surprise, or
Seems to be the case. They seem to be in a position like they were sitting around a camp, and they were all ambushed and surprised all at the same time.
What direction did it come from when Dracul said he's stuck?
This way.
Up here?
I don't know where you are, Valeth. Ah, there
I'm
you go.
trying to-
I see you now.
Trying to find him.
There's a square. There's a small square where it says ladder.
Oh,
So if you go up on the ladder, then it takes you up 10 feet to get above the...
Okay.
Whenever you see those squares are telling you that you're going up or down in elevation.
okay.
And it's easier to move around with your number pads than it is to move around with your mouse on maps like this. Like with your arrow keys.
Yeah.
So you get through, and he kind of made a path for you to get to the spot where he is, but he is currently like in the middle of trying to like swing his sword to get through a bunch of stuff, and he is coated in webs, and he is currently immobile, stuck there with his hand stuck to his sword, his other hand's like spread out trying to move the webbing out of the way.
Do you remember what I was saying back there when you were already running off, that we should stick together, possibly use your pass without trace spell? As I'm cutting him out, I'm like lecturing him a little bit. Like, you put yourself in this predicament, you know this, correct?
Well, I'm trying to cover as much ground as possible investigating.
Yes, well,
And
if
Pass
you
Without
were
a
to
Trace
have...
only works for right next to me.
Correct, so we could have all moved together, could we not? Like, if I'm just saying, if we were farther down the cavern, we would not have heard you, and who knows what would come get you over here. And then what do I need to roll to cut him out? Just dexterity or something?
Cut him out?
Yeah, I was saying I was lecturing him as I was cutting him out.
Okay, what are you cutting him out with?
A dagger.
Okay. Give me a athletics check to see if you can get the dagger through the webs.
Oh, I don't have a dagger on me. I'm gonna use my sight then. I thought I had a dagger.
He has a bandolier of daggers. You could borrow one of his pretty easily.
I mean, as long as it looks like I'm not gonna get stuck in the fucking web with him, I would go ahead and try to grab one then.
That's fine. He's
Yeah.
probably got some stashed everywhere, so he's probably got one like scout mount dagger, like a +1 dagger on his back.
Yeah, I'll grab it and I'll cut him down.
All right, yeah, athletics. That's I'll give you a +1 on that since you're probably using one of his +1 daggers.
Okay, so 19.
So you're able to cut him free. In the process, you cut several strands, and then you have to like take the dagger and wipe it off because it gets coated with webs to the point where it's dull. Then you have to wipe it off and cut some more, and you manage to cut him out of the pocket of webbing. And it's so dense that you can't see further into the area. It's thick.
We leave this part, since we know that there are Drider down here and other nasties, and we regroup with the party, yes?
Yeah, I was just trying to see if there was anything down here.
There was a web, and possibly worse.
All right, what are Lysandra and Rogar doing over here?
I'm gonna
I
go
walked
feed my
up
dog. I'll
behind
be right back.
Rogar, so he's the initiator here.
Are you one of them smart peoples that can determine, like, or figure out injuries and stuff, like what killed people?
I can attempt. It might not be obvious.
Okay. Well, I'll check this first body here to see if I figure anything out. That is pretty good, pretty good.
I don't know why is it doing that.
Rogar, what do you think? What do you think happened here?
Oh, if I had to guess, I am pretty sure that these three here are dead.
One is very evidently dead by decapitation. The other two were stabbed in the back through the center of their spine. Like the blade was horizontal and went straight through the center of their spine, right at the base of the neck.
In my professional opinion, one requires a head to be alive, so this one for sure is dead.
It looks like you have a good head on your shoulders.
Sometimes, I guess.
Yeah. Well put.
Doesn't.
Exactly. That's why the joke was made. Is there anything else around here that's visually important or notable in this alcove besides the dead bodies?
This alcove was being mined for purple gemstones. There seems to be fungus everywhere in this area. It is a very moist and dense cabin of like hot moisture. And the further you guys have gone in this direction, the hotter it has seemed. And the temperature seems to be amping up. But this particular cavern, they have little baskets of what are essentially little lodestones.
What are lodestones?
Dr. Monin, be careful. If my observations are correct, I think the mushrooms may have killed these people.
They do look pretty aggressive.
Yes.
I feel like they'd be really good at cutting off people's heads. So you do make a good point. Let's back out.
Ooh.
Looks like that.
Ooh, fancy.
They are. Give me a Arcana check.
Yoink.
Oh,
These are the batteries that store the arcanic energy for mana ships and sky ships and things of that nature. Things that would need to be held aloft or levitate.
With my understanding of how this would work, most likely all of that, anything usable, would have been gone at this close to the entrance.
This is all unrefined, so they have to refine it into basically think of it like Tesla coils,
Okay.
so that they can be charged with ambient mana.
Useless as is, requires lots of work.
Yes.
Okay.
It's like iron ore.
Got it.
I'm gonna stuff a bunch into my pocket.
Bailiff is back.
You would not necessarily want this stuff in your pocket. It is jagged and sharp, but if you want to shove something in your pocket, you're more than welcome to.
Hold on. I see him starting to put sharp things in his pocket. It's like a child holding scissors wrong. Let's.
I'll just collect a bunch in my hands then.
Can you?
All right, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
There we go.
2 handfuls or 1 handful?
2 handfuls.
Good. Always choose the worst number.
7 piercing damage as you grab a handful, and it's like grabbing, like trying to grab a porcupine and picking it up just by the spines while it's angry at you.
Did that before.
I think that's whatever child is doing that in the background is trying to imitate Rogar's mindset to that. That's Rogar's internal mental dialogue when he's picking up that and realizes he just got jabbed a bunch.
Oh, hey, Death Priest, can you put these in your fancy bag? I don't want to mess up my very fancy loincloth.
Oh, that might tear a hole in the bag. If you have things to wrap them with and bind it with rope, you could put it in your bag of holding.
The what now?
The bag that you have. You said it was a magical bag, yes?
He has not mentioned the bag. The DM mentioned the bag.
He's wearing it, but
It's not explained as to
It's got runes all over it, right? If I'm looking at his bag. Does it look like a bag of holding type runes, or?
It looks like a satchel, but it's got a blue glowing clasp. It's very dimly glowing.
Okay.
Bailiff
So
mentions
there are
this
no
to
more runes
people
on it.
as Dr. Lysandra has already pulled off her bag of holding and was walking towards this person who's jabbed their hand into this pile of
Thanks.
porcupine rocks.
I would not put that in a bag of holding. It seems like a very bad idea.
With a nat 20 on the Arcana for the lodestone specifically, is it bad to put that in the bag of holding?
As an or no, you would not want to put a refined lodestone in your bag of holding unless it was specifically designed to hold magical items of that nature.
So where it is fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
as long as it doesn't cut the bag as you put it in. It tearing a hole in the bag of holding would render the bag of holding useless.
I'm gonna put my thing around and let him walk around with scissors wrong.
But I don't.
You're cutting your hands, Roga. I don't know if you noticed through all the
I do that.
calluses.
I do that all the time. It doesn't mean anything.
I'm gonna put the bag away. I'm not gonna offer that to you.
I'm gonna stand here looking at it, puzzling out how to keep these.
You could wrap them in a leather or a skin, perhaps, and I mean, you could put them in that bag. You seem to have a new bag.
What?
It would, if you put them in the bag that you have, but wrap them first, it won't cut it. They just look very sharp, yes. They look like they would be able to do some damage if put in a bag, yes.
I'm gonna go walk back over towards the mushroom section, get a whole bunch of cloth from the dead people, prestidigitate it, and then put it back in, like lay it on the ground, so there's multiple layers of cloth, and just offer that. So there's clean cloth there that he can hobo bundle his porcupine rocks.
That works out pretty well, thank you.
All right, so now you have a bundle of cloth wrapped around a unrefined lodestone ore.
2 handfuls of unrefined lodestone ore.
Yes. Deathbreed, can you hold on to this? I need to make some room in my bag.
Sure. What is it?
The scale we got off the storm creature thing, snake, I think.
I could. Is this going to? Is it sharp?
It's a scale, no.
Okay. I will take this and hold on to it for you. I do not know where that went.
I can hear again.
It went into your standard inventory, probably. All the way at the bottom. Usually where that kind of stuff goes. Luke.
Now that I'm digging around in my backpack here, I don't know what this scroll does.
I'll just hold up a scroll that looks magical.
What are the
Oh,
rest
wait,
of you two doing while he's doing that? The Drata and Thorbeck.
Drata would. Can I do a survival check with Winston? And Drata would ask him if he can pick up any scent of Lanire in this area.
Ask me if you can pick up any scent of Lanire.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll.
Oh, great. I don't know how to roll his skills because it only gives me the option for perception or stealth.
You have to go into the settings, into configure settings, and I believe it's in core. Might be D&D 5th edition, but I think it's in core.
I get it.
Default skills in D&D 5th edition. You have to put all of them in there, save changes, and then you might have to refresh.
I think it's adding them in as I put them, so
Yeah,
I'll start with those and then do the rest after.
I just noticed I don't even have a bag of holding in my inventory. I was supposed to have one, but it's supposed to be our previous character that left.
You... From who?
From Siren's old character.
Oh, 1 second.
I thought Thurbic got that.
Yeah, I thought so too. Yeah, I thought Thorbeck got Zyra's because she was the only one that had one, and he specifically asked for it. Asked for
Okay.
one.
Cool, then I'll take the one from Jakul. I thought I had one, but where?
I think she ended up giving you one that was a infusion, an artificer infusion on your bag, but that goes away when she leaves.
Hey, right.
She was only able to craft one before she left.
Okay, accepted the bag of holding, but I'm not seeing it.
It's at the
It should
top of your
automatically go to
inventory
the
screen.
Yeah, I have 2 bags. I have a pouch and a backpack.
I see the bag of holding. You might need to close your character sheet and reopen it.
Okay.
What was your response to Rogar holding out a scroll? And that survival check, there is no indication that any of that troop was in this area.
Okay.
So, Rogar, that's a scroll of mending. It fixes things that are minorly broken. I say getting a natural one in our Arcana check.
Didn't you say you were a mind smart person, not a magic smart person?
Maybe.
Does anybody else do spells?
Okay. You see, she has no books of any kind on her.
I even have a book on me. Well, most of a book. Oh, wait, no, I traded that away.
I assume you still have like children's stories or something to use as TP. Or it would be BP, book paper.
So nobody just scrolls?
Oh, I could use it. Sorry, I was deep in organizing my bag.
What kind of scroll do you have there, Rogar?
I don't know. It's got a wax seal of Tempest on the front. I haven't actually looked at it because, well,
Oh, well, do you mind if I open it and take a look?
Give me an Arcana check, Rogar.
Yes, that I am good at those. Actually, I did get a really good Arcana check just a second ago, but down the middle.
You can tell that this is a spell and that it has an indicator on it as to the level of said spell.
This does seem to contain a spell, although I cannot read at which level it is saying it is. Here you go. Yeah. Also, can you tell me what this thing does too?
I could try.
Yeah, you guys are all great at rolling Arcana. I think I know which checks I'm going to be making you
take a
guys
look at
do in
that.
the future. Jesus.
I normally do pretty good at Arcana.
You look like you're squinting your eyes, Velith. Why don't I take a look?
Yes. Please do.
Oh, Thorbeck, this would be a 5th level spell. Associated with the Tempest would probably indicate that it does something lightning or thunder based. And opening the scroll activates the scroll for use. It can be activated by anyone at any time.
I have another one of these you can look at too. Apparently.
So I'll basically recite what Sheldon said. Well, looks to be about 5th level.
That's pretty high, yeah?
I don't think any of us in the party are that strong yet.
I should really clean my pockets out.
Level spells.
Oh, fancy, fancy. I should really clean my pockets out more, yeah?
Yeah. Was this a
It's
dangerous
worthwhile doing.
roll?
Usually I do something along those lines in the spring.
The eyeballs that he's handing you are at the very edge of beginning to decay at this point. They are not very well preserved, and they are starting to get that like super squishy sensation to them.
Rogar, did you not preserve these?
Do what?
Did you not preserve these?
Yeah, no.
They're never preserved.
Well,
They're just not going to last forever being left in a standard bag.
I'll be honest with you. I kind of forgot that I had all of this stuff in my bag.
Perfect time
Well-
to go over them is in the dark with a bunch of dead people around.
Oh,
Right, yeah. Maybe we should revisit this later.
yeah.
Um,
Also, I have a potion that apparently does lightning damage, which I already do, if anybody wants it.
yeah, how to initiate a trade. I don't have that button.
Anyways, we should probably not hang out around here. Wait, why are you covered in spider webs? I'd say as they look at Dracul.
I ran into a bit of a tight spot, and Valeth helped me out.
So we should stay close together and not wander off on our own.
Wait,
Would
aren't we hunting driders?
That is what I am worried about. Perhaps we do the pass without trace now, as we're all close together, and we take a marching order if we're going to continue down any further.
Before we go, I did investigate the bodies of all of these guards down here. I even had Winston check to see if perhaps the church had come through and disposed of them, seeing as I had informed Lanire of exactly what was happening. Unfortunately, it was not a sign of the church. So whoever did this moved very swiftly and caught them all off guard.
Yeah, it looks like it. That guy
Well,
seems like he was playing cards
if
or
we
something.
stick around, we might be next.
I agree. Did anybody find any sign of the other drow down here?
I did.
David.
Oh, that's what we were doing. I forgot. Oh yeah, there was 3 dead drow over there.
Do we know how many were down below?
We haven't really gone too far down below yet.
Rogar, when you say they were dead, were they bloodied like the rest of them, or did they appear to die from other reasons?
One of them was missing a head. I know that much. The other ones, yeah, I'd say it was pretty bloody. Yeah.
You all hear down the tunnel.
We should go that direction.
I don't know if that came through.
It cut
I
out.
didn't really hear it.
But it sounded like a mixture of heavy foot stomps and a hissing sound.
Like rumbling, like a cave collapse kind of sound, with a sizzling sound of water in the distance.
I don't like that sound.
Will,
I do.
we have a few options. Stick around, be risky, or head back out.
Are we heading down or are we heading upwards?
We should go towards the scary sound.
That sounds like water, doesn't it?
You are headed downward, kind of flat currently, but you are deeper into the cavern. There's only one exit that you know of currently.
That's where we came from.
This way is where we came from. Backwards.
Right.
Yeah,
That's the exit.
Correct. Down left is
this
exit.
is where you came from. Blue line is where you came from.
This is
The other direction
where
is
you come
deeper into
from.
the cavern.
this is where you go,
We got to hip hop to that swiggle swag.
or
dog.
that way.
That one's a dead end.
All right.
That one's a dead end.
Well, perhaps it is time for us to go.
Okay, and she'll start
Go
walking
where?
this way.
Okay, bye.
All different directions.
This is what you meant, right? Like, go forward, like, make progress?
As you get right there, Lysandra, there is another guard dead up here.
Where would the sound have been coming from? The cave collapse steam.
So, this way, and this way is where the audio came from.
Okay.
All 3 directions had different versions of the same audio. It's very hard to tell down here.
Very 27 passive, hard to tell.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know if you've ever heard multiple chasms all do the same form of sound at different time frames, all at the same time, separately, togetherly.
Well, there's
and
no
tried to
echoes
trace where
down
that
here in the
sound
cave
came
system,
from.
so...
Yeah, but sound underground is real fucking wacky.
Yeah.
It really is fucky wucky.
So you had a thumping sound that came from all 3 caverns at different times that were the same sound separately. You had a water splashing sound that turned into a sizzle sound that happened after that shortly, but it happened really soon on the north path. And on the other 2 paths, it was a later echo of the steam sound.
So what I'm gathering is everybody would like to retreat and run away and hide instead of explore what's going on.
I believe we've set out and accomplished what we have. There's no need to put ourselves in more trouble. We can see here that it is likely that most have already perished. And
Drada,
with our
as somebody who wants to save all the slaves, you're satisfied with not exploring further to make sure everybody is safe?
that is what I'm getting at without directly asking it, Drada. My apologies.
I would prefer to save everybody down here.
See, and
However,
that's
I
what I'm
think
trying
there
to
is
get
a
at.
I think there is a much safer way for us to investigate what happened down there than rushing in.
Right, that's why we're using Pass Without Trace and listening to audio, trying to figure out what direction to
And
go and having conversation.
I can also send my imp down there and see through his eyes.
Well,
I
fine
will
then.
protect you while you do this. Everyone, she's going to be in the senses, correct? Is that how it works, Drada?
Yes, I channel through him and he makes his way down there. I can see through his eyes.
Like your body lacks vision and awareness while you're inside the imp.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. I have to figure out how to do this.
How long would it take to brew some tea? Let's do that instead.
About 20 minutes.
Okay. I'm sure
And-
she's gonna spend that amount of time probably exploring all that. Let's take 20 minutes then. Let's do it. And then Imp does explore, and I'm gonna do things.
All right. So as the imp explores through, how far can it get away from you, Drada?
I believe it is. I don't know.
I think there was mention of so long as it's on the same plane of existence.
Yeah, it's the same plane of existence. It's not.
All right. Some of them it's limited to a certain number of feet.
Correct.
This is from the pact, though.
Nice. Okay, yeah. It's Pact of the Chain.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay. That's anywhere on the same plane of existence.
I think it's investment of the chain, is what it is exactly.
The investment of the chain. That gives it a flying speed and stuff like that. Let's see.
May not be that one then.
Find familiar. While your familiar is within 100 feet of you, you can communicate with it telepathically. You can see through your familiar's eyes and hear what it hears.
Where does it say that?
In the Find Familiar spell. When you cast the spell...
No, there's. Let me see from D&D Beyond, because there's something specific for warlocks with Pact of the Chain.
Yes. It is a subclass, actually. Not subclass, it's a pact, third level thing?
Voice of the Chain, you can communicate telepathically and perceive through your familiar senses, as long as it's on the same plane of existence. Additionally, while perceiving through your familiar senses, you can also speak through it. There we go. That is Voice of the Chain Master.
Okay, that's an implication for it, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you don't have a limit, so we can fast forward through this a little bit.
Okay.
There are
I have to refresh anyway, so.
well, that doesn't help me fast forward if you can't see what I'm
Sorry.
describing to you.
My whole screen just went white, so I have to refresh it really quick. Sorry. You can describe it though.
But that's and that's the tea I'm making.
Sorry.
Oh, cool. Hey, look at that. The whole thing is revealed.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn on the lights for a second so you can see what you're familiar
Who
with.
turned on the lights?
And you can explore this whole cavern with that creature.
Especially if we're doing like sitting there for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
This is a massive increase in map awareness. I love the imp and scouting.
Yes.
Yeah, well, this is all going to go back to black here in a second.
Right.
This is just so I don't have to take her token through everything. So this is
Yeah.
information she has because she's seen it before.
I have
But this is
information about the T in
information
front of me.
everybody has.
My thing is
Um,
still loading in. It's kind of...
Yeah.
Computer just likes to crash at the perfect time. Okay, there we go.
So you're aware the effect of that T is 8 hours.
Is anybody partaking in the tea?
I made one dose.
Is she offering?
If not at the moment, but if
Oh.
anybody inquires about it, then she'll share. She just didn't think about it.
What are you brewing up over here?
Tea. I don't think you would like it because your alcohol would be less effective.
Oh, what kind of tea?
It lessens the effects of toxins. Poisons, toxins.
Oh, you do have a point.
Where did you get all of these materials?
Bought them before the character was brought in.
Okay.
Yeah, all the money that I was given to create my character was poured into tea tools, stuff like that. So I have under 30 gold left.
Okay.
Oh, under 40. Yeah. So what this does is it.
A question for DM: have I heard of the root itself before?
It's 3 gold. I would presume.
Yeah, it's a fairly common root used for poison resistance potions and stuff like that.
Now, the reason I ask is having the awareness of the root itself. Would Thorbeck know whether or not that would impact his drunken state?
It would not impact your drunken state because you are not poisoned. You don't get poisoned by alcohol. You've developed an immunity to that specific poison.
I don't know that. I'd say it's bad for you because you probably have an effect from alcohol.
Well, if you wouldn't mind, I'd gladly have a drink with you.
Okay. Anybody else want some?
Not my normal kind of drink, but...
Yeah, it's weird to see you drinking some form of tea.
I'll try some.
Okay.
Don't do leaf water.
I drink any form of brew.
Oh, fair.
Tea, alcohol.
You see her
Doesn't
pull
matter.
out a full, like,
mead.
herbalism and alchemist supplies to make the brewing kit. So she's got... This is why it's taking her 20 minutes. She's got the hippie tea set where everything is...
I'll see you floating in. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom.
There's a whole ton of stuff going into that. So it takes her 20 minutes to make the tea.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll take some as well.
Excellent. Anybody else want any? Dracul, Drada?
Drada's in deep trance.
I
Can't hear
already
you.
said I would take some.
Cool. So that's 4. I'm gonna make one for Drada anyway. And then she can throw it away if she doesn't want it. Okay. So that's... I've made 5 uses. Reminder. Advantage on saving throws against the effects of poisonous or toxic substances. So whether that's venom, it's poison of any kind, alcohol, poisonous or toxic substances for 8 hours. It's not immunity, it's just advantage on it.
Advantage against like con save or something?
Against the effects of poisonous or toxic substances. So probably, but it just says against saving throws. So if it's for some reason...
So it'd likely be those saving throws. It
Yeah.
depends on the type. But yeah.
I don't see why it would be anything except for Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Um,
You just see whatever
will-
cup you get through, he's like sipping on the tea.
I'll say that she likely brewed what would be essentially a minor potion of poison resistance. Is essentially what that would be.
yeah, because she used her herbalism and alchemy supplies to effectively make a potion.
Right.
Just
So it's just a hot tea
In the
version
form
of
of the tea.
yeah, it's the tea version of a potion.
Are you back, Drada?
Yep.
Okay, so going down this right side cavern, you notice that there are more purple lodestones, more mushrooms, and more dead drow, as well as 2 dead guards. You go down the left cavern over here, and there is a whole mining system with dead drow everywhere, with 2 dead guards. You go up and follow this track here up, and there is a lava river below a chasm. It seems to you that they were mining and they had a collapse and it dropped down into a lava river that was underground, and that lava is currently flowing. There seems to be a spot over here on this wall where rocks had broken off, and there is steam coming up as water flows out into that lava area.
Okay.
Up here, there is a bunch of dead drow and 2 dead guards, and they seem to be mining green lodestone and blue lodestone. And then just on the other side of the wall, using this route here, there is a cavern that has been flooded by water.
Mhm.
That seems to be blocked off. It seems to have broken the wooden ramp. Essentially, this water here is about waist deep to the scaffold, and then goes down another 10 feet to the bottom of the water. And that water is draining out into the lava. If you follow the tracks around, the ones that go to the left go up to more lodestone mining, where there is a bunch of dead drow and dead soldiers. To the right leads over to the outtake of the lake and another river of lava.
All right. So no signs of life.
No signs of life currently.
Anything
Okay.
above table for the sake of it does the imp go past that lava river, or does it just kind of end or cave in there?
So there is a ramp that continues on, like a almost like a suspension bridge, but it seems to be very rigidly built and has little supports that come to the walls that suspend it.
Okay. So I don't think he would go quite that far. It looks like it's just kind of over a giant chasm. Is that correct? Like,
Yeah, it's this flow of lava flows all the way up. So it goes like that under the ground. So that
Okay.
is all a giant hollow spot.
Okay. So it's all connected then?
Yeah, that is like a giant tunnel underneath the road that is connected on both sides. Like, it's just a giant empty hollow spot.
Okay. Yeah, at that point, it'd probably be close to when he would come back to Drada,
All right.
and then she can report on what he found.
Drado
All right.
awakens
How do
after
you describe that?
after doing the imp. Drado has a tiki root tea in front of her.
All right, so as she comes out of her trance and as her imp is returning, she will look to everybody and say, there doesn't appear to be any sign of life left in this cavern. I'm not quite sure what happened here, but they are all dead. And it appears that this cavern is quite unstable. That loud noise that we heard, it was a cave-in. There's lava underneath this whole thing. It may be best that we leave here.
I agree.
Okay.
The one corpse that I investigated down there, he looked surprised that he was stabbed from the front. It did not look like there was much of a scuffle. It was more of an execution than a battle.
Oh, Drada, did you see the tea?
Oh, I just noticed there's a tea in front of me. Where did this come from?
Oh yes, it's very good.
Syndrome made it.
Why, thank you. I didn't know you made tea. You know herbalism as well?
I do. I know.
And you just see
Herbalism.
Thorvik sipping on his tea, like
Does Thorbeck have a pinky up?
quite refined. I wouldn't say he has a pinky up or anything, but
Would Thorbeck have poured a little bit of one of his brews into
Probably.
it?
Yeah.
no.
Oh. Fancy. So I'm good with alchemist supplies, disguise kits, forgery kits, herbalism kits, painter supplies, and thieves' tools.
Quite the repertoire.
Yeah,
Jinx.
I took a lot of training. I'm also pretty good with.
Well, I'm sure
good
there's
at
more where that
cards.
came from.
Pretty good at cards too, if we ever want to do that.
Oh, what kind of cards?
That's just the standard playing card set.
Perhaps we discuss this more as we venture out of here. It looks quite unstable up ahead.
Sure. Are we sure that we don't
Well,
want to explore whatever?
Shall we?
There was nothing else that we wanted to explore. Just head back to the surface.
There was more purple, blue, and green lodestones. If other than that, just dead bodies.
Natural 20 for the one I got in the corner over here. These ones, at least based off of what I'm aware of, not worth a lot unless way too much effort was put into it to do anything. Right?
I'm sorry, what was that?
The natural 20 for the Arcana on the lodestones that Rogar stabbed himself with.
So those are unrefined. They're base mineral ore.
Right.
They have to be refined and turned into lodestones that can be utilized, and their only function is like a mana battery for a ambient mana accumulator.
Okay.
So stuff for sky ships and mana ships and stuff like that. If you look at your mana ship, or well, you don't have one, but you've been on them. On the sides there are round wheels that have like a purple or a blue pulse on them.
Mm-hmm.
Those are what hold the ship aloft.
Are the ones at all the way at the top, are they different, more valuable?
You don't know. You haven't been up there yet. You're welcome to go up there and investigate it.
She said purple or like, and you described different colors that I was aware of. So are the different colors more valuable?
There's no indication based on just color. You'll have to look at the actual item, but they appear to be the same generic makeup. Again, her familiar is seeing in black and white.
Okay.
I was just giving a further description.
Okay. Well, if we're not gonna, was it clear that we experienced Dracul getting stuck in the webs? Was that
No, the only person that knows about that is Valeth.
cool? Then
And Rogar asked about it, I believe. Rogar or Thorbeck asked about it.
I asked why he was covered in
what?
webs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't
that
think
was
you
why
got
we
an answer,
were.
though.
That's why we were in the group, though. So wouldn't everybody have heard that?
if we
I don't
don't,
think there was an answer to that question, though.
if we don't want to
The
explore
question
an
was
area in webbing, then we can just head back towards the surface.
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows what.
I don't know. Nobody's answering the question. So I'm assuming nobody knows.
Nobody knows what they want to do. Well, I, as the leader of this group, I think that we should probably try and see what is in the webbing, if anything.
I would like to not run into a drider, if at all possible.
You should be able to handle it.
Well, if nothing else, we can head back out. I don't know that there's anything for us to really find down here.
Lack of desire for suffering. Fine, we'll go back.
Trust me, if you would like to see suffering, I can show you certain parts of the Underdark where you can get your fill.
Valeth, when you were searching through your items to put them into your bag of holding and kind of sorting through your stuff, you did notice that there was a deck of cards in your backpack that was not there before.
And there now?
I have not added it to your inventory yet, but it's the deck of oracles.
Okay, cool.
That is has appeared itself back into your backpack.
Goodbye, everybody.
Very good.
We're taking the coward's way out. Let's go back up to the surface.
the way to
the pacifist says.
keep our heads on our shoulders.
That's why she added in the pacifist states. You have yet to see her do any physical damage.
That's not true.
What physical damage did she do?
The dagger.
What dagger? She doesn't have a dagger.
Psychic dagger. It's still a form of physical damage. It's just psychic damage. It's still a form of physical damage.
Well, she doesn't see it that way. Their trauma is not her responsibility.
Bodily harm. It's still a physical expression of damage.
I don't stab anybody.
All right, so you guys are gonna go back up to the surface?
Yeah, we're going back to explore the webs and go further into the Underdark. I want to, but they don't want to.
I guess Rogar's staying behind.
Bye, Rogar.
So you guys going all the way back up, or are you going back up to the cavern? What's the plan here? Where exactly are we
Ground
going?
level.
Affirmative.
At least out of this area, so
He's trying to
back
figure
up
out which
to,
map to pull.
The cavern that the fucking area where the drow were before, for now.
that's fine.
One level up then.
And then we can have a discussion
about going
in
into the
where
webs.
to next.
Yep. No, not the webs.
Okay. See, Drada agrees. She said yes to the webs.
All right. Well, you guys are back in the area with the drow. We'll just do Theater of the Mind because you already know what that place looks like. What do you guys want to do?
back up to the surface, everyone.
All right.
Right.
Before we head back up further, what other business do we have here in Prominence? Should we look around more? Is there something we need to investigate about those caverns?
Well, we
Okay.
know that they were collecting these different lodestones. We don't know why.
But of what use is that information to us at the moment? To what
It's
end?
not really that useful at the moment, unless we're trying to figure out what they were doing with all these slaves. Clearly,
I
they had some
imagine they
sort of
were using
operation.
them to mine all the various whatever the hell they were trying to do. Lodestones, I think they were called.
Right,
Somebody mentioned
but
that, I think.
Do you believe these? We discussed they were for that of mana ships, correct? The lodestone is used with mana ships.
Correct, yes.
Perhaps
Capability
they,
being used for it, from what I know.
well, perhaps they are using them. I don't know, for a fleet of their own, or
for
perhaps
A
profit.
fleet of their own, or something else that utilizes lodestones, whatever the case.
Are there anything inside the Underdark, Drada, that could a ship be used in the Underdark? Is it, our short stint was met by
Who
some
knows?
large
For all we know,
cavernous
they could
areas?
be constructing a massive drill to make mining faster. Who knows?
Yes.
Or they could be using it for profit. They could be
It could be a number of
utilizing the
things.
slaves to transform them into something sellable.
Yes.
And maybe cheapen the labor.
Well, there is no forge up here that we found, so that's why I thought perhaps I don't see carts of it in here. Maybe they were moving it down into the Underdark.
My bigger question would be, who took them out? Like
Or what?
I'm sorry?
I said, or what?
No,
Well, who or what?
Rather than who.
yes, who or what? Although it did seem like a organized attack based off of
Hey,
the
there's some pretty intelligent creatures down there, aren't there?
The wounds were that of an oval shape, and it was a stab puncture wound. That of like a long sword or a rapier.
Or a spider fang.
Or an intelligent creature.
Could
Spider, arachnid, who knows?
perhaps. Oh well, let's not dwell on it. We're heading up the cavern, right? We're supposed to be walking and talking.
Yeah, let's go.
As far as I know, Thorbeck has actively halted the group to have this discussion.
Okay. Perhaps we walk and talk.
well, but if we are deciding
to?
to return to the surface, we are in
We need
prominence.
to plan to get out. We need to notify Fiala to bring the ship around. All of those details.
Yes, we need to
Like-
do this. They are outside of the walls of prominence, yes, and then we could rendezvous outside. I could send a message. Let me
Right.
do that.
My basest question is, have we accomplished what we came here to do?
We were tasked with
I look at the quest card that we have from the academy. Does it show that it's completed?
Well, you have not made contact with any contact person for that quest whatsoever.
Oh, I thought maybe with Auric, knowing that we transferred all of them out. I don't know what the full discussion was with Auric, so if we have not told them that it's complete, I feel as if we've done what it asked. It
Drata
was
also did not mention that.
it was to free the enslaved drow, yes?
Okay,
task-
so it's
Free
called the
the
Flesh
slave.
Market in your in-progress missions.
To free the slaves and bring
So we need to speak with Lady Vanna.
The mysterious ruin is no longer available to you. That is going to be considered a failed quest.
Do we need to pop into the academy again to talk to somebody, or what are we doing?
Trying to figure out how to get to the damn quests again.
J is the shortcut key to open up Simple Quest.
There we go. Thank you.
And then it's in quests and in progress. The Flesh Market.
Well, does anybody have a way of contacting this lady Venya? Is that her name?
Vena.
Vena.
Would assume that perhaps who Mingsalia had gotten in contact with, we
Honestly, learning about Mingsalia's forgery, I don't know how much of anything that she had to say is,
Yes.
I don't know.
When you asked the book to help us accomplish, or whatever it was, Thorbeck, did it give you any information on this Lady Vanya?
DM, was there any reference to Lady Vena in...
No. For her protection, she has placed no indication as to where to find her on that job description, which is how these jobs go in this area. You have to flesh out where to find those individuals on your own. Mingsalia did know exactly where to find Lady Vena, as well as knowing where to find Soren. And Soren is gone. Soren is no longer available to you. Lady Vanna has a location here in the city where you would be able to find her, but you... Oh, I just accidentally closed my foundry. Like fully closed out the whole application because I was trying to close Simple Quest. You guys have not done any research yourselves into finding out where Lady Vena is, and you have not done any asking of Mingsalia where Lady Vena is.
So, either way, we're gonna have to figure out where this lady is. Most information we have about her, from what I know, she's a noble abolitionist from prominence. That's it.
if we can get back to either the church or go back to that throne room so we can access, so I can access my bastion. Once inside the bastion, I should be able to use this codex that Mingsalia used to try to contact possibly Ogma and ask if there's any way of knowing how to get to Lady Venya.
That's the best we've got, then maybe that's what we should do.
Aye.
Question: why do you need to access your bastion to access the Book of Ogma?
Because you said that the gods aren't present here, so I was assuming that in order to use divination from the Codex of Whispers, that I would need to be in a place that the gods were present.
That is an assumption that you should not make. The item grants you access.
Okay.
They are not physically active and present in prominence. However, Valeth's cleric powers still work. Your paladin powers still work. Rogar's thunder powers and lightning powers still work. Whether or not they come from his deity, that doesn't matter. But the deities are still able to grant their power even if they're not in places that they frequent. They are just not prevalent and present in everyday life here in Prominence because they're not allowed to be.
Okay.
So you can use every item at your disposal for its use, mechanically speaking. You can still cast the divination spell. They're just not going to show up to help you.
Okay, then rewind, and I'm going to say that I'm coming up here. That way I can sit down and use the Codex of Whispers to cast a divination for to ask for guidance on finding Lady, oh god, what?
Venya.
Whatever
Vena.
her name is. Yeah, Lady Vena.
So what are you asking with that specifically?
Do you know where Lady Vena is?
So what her whereabouts are and whatnot. Yeah.
Where she is and where we can find her.
Sheldon, are you still loading back into Foundry?
I'm
forget
here.
if you.
I'm in Foundry.
Okay.
We may need something to prove that the ringleaders were brought to justice. I do have the head of that creepy flesh pain guy in my bag, but I'm not quite sure if it was him or the
I need to get to the specific wording of divination so I know how to answer that question.
Noted. Upon some reflection, we may have come in here and done what we did a little bit, what's the word?
Hastily?
Prematurely?
Rashly.
What are the items do we have that we've already collected to be able to prove that we've completed this task?
We have hundreds of slaves who are now safely in Imberlar.
I do have this short sword from the guy whose head you're carrying around.
Well, I believe
Dracul, the answer to your question is the rusted cauldron Lower Cradle District. Speak to Mags.
And I'm going to get up and say that we need to go speak to Mags at the Rusted Cauldron in the Lower Cradle District.
Write that down. That is both an in character and above the table thing to say. Like, so that being said, now we have a lead to find her. That's good.
And it is wrote down in my stream chat.
Well, perhaps we make our way that way then. Shall I send a sending message yet, or shall we wait?
Let's go talk to Lady Venya first.
All right, very well. Let's make haste.
Are we donning our disguises before we do this?
Disguises?
Yes,
I have no need of a disguise, but
when we came in, we were wearing or I guess we're still wearing the disguises.
Are we still? I thought we took them off.
I don't remember ever saying that we did.
I thought we specifically were wearing them while in prominence, unless
That was the plan, but I mean, I think we still have to. I think we still have to take them off and on for doing that. But I guess nobody really reacted to it. But yes, we don them if they are not already donned. Oh, great dungeon master.
Okay, so you can roll your stealth checks with advantage. So when you guys get up towards the surface, Drada, in your mind, as you are getting very, very close to the small little hut that you guys entered through a secret entrance, as you get close to that small little hut, you hear in your mind, "Oh, little mouse, you certainly kicked the ant's nest."
I think you passed, Dracul.
You are all not aware of where Dracul is in this instance.
that also should not have had Pass Without a Trace, because that concentration would have been gone a long time ago. But it's still a 32.
Yep.
17 for me.
It's advantage for health, right?
A whole
Yep.
3 for me.
Well, I don't know why everybody's rolling a stealth check.
I don't know.
I
Because
said
you
you all
said-
will have advantage on your stealth checks, and then everybody started rolling stealth checks, and I didn't even get the chance to do anything. But we'll
'Cause we're
keep those
sneaking
rolls
out.
in mind.
Why do we mine it? It was 20. Not natural.
All right. So, when you get closer, you hear that in your mind, Drada. What is
Okay.
your response?
Is it a voice that she recognizes?
Yes, it is Nizgaral the Shadowkin. The giant shadow dragon.
Right. Ah, dear friend. I wasn't sure we'd hear from you again.
Well, considering that the reconnaissance of this area is no longer necessary, I figured I would let you know before I left that the entirety of Prominence is coming down on your location.
I greatly appreciate the warning. How much time do we have?
None.
Well, shit. Is there... Are you near us?
Near is subjective. I'm nearly a mile above you in the sky.
Could we ask, or at least I ask a favor?
Oh, you are certainly welcome to ask for the favor. I would never dissuade somebody from speaking their mind.
Will you aid us in getting out of this predicament?
And what is in it for me?
Well, I would certainly owe you a debt. You're a dragon. What sort of things do you like? I know Winston here hoards mushrooms like they're going out of style. Do you hoard anything?
Shadows.
You hoard
The only
shadows.
thing I currently seek is the Shadow Forge in Shadowfell that has been offered to me. If you wish to participate in the cost of that transaction, you should probably speak to Malakar. If you have need of immediate assistance, I'd be happy to provide my services for, let's say, a favor each.
Do I have a moment to discuss with the rest of the party?
Certainly, you could die. I mean, that's completely acceptable to me. Take your time.
Well,
I'm in no danger.
I can't make promises on somebody else's behalf. So I will gladly owe you favor, but I will need confirmation from the rest.
That is the cost of my assistance.
And she would very quickly convey to the rest of the rest of the party the situation that they're in and the price that it would cost to have help. While also conveying that we need to make a decision now.
It appears that we do not know without looking ourselves how dire our circumstances may be. I don't believe they have a reason to deceive us.
She's gonna make the majority vote for what's the best decision. I have to go. I'll be back.
Okay.
All right.
So what's been conveyed to us by you, Dretta?
It's been conveyed that the entirety of Prominence has been alerted to what's been going on, that they are on their way here as we speak. We have moments to spare. We have an
So
offer.
basically what I'm hearing is either we get crushed by the entirety of Prominence's whatever, or we owe a favor to a dragon.
Yes.
Shadow dragon of that.
A shadow dragon. Not sure what the significance of that is, but
He's trying to work with Malakos, or Malakar has hired him, so it is essentially us possibly owing a favor to something in that service.
Can we not just go through the bastions again?
One of us.
well, if we were to do that, one of us would be left behind.
I have a timer going.
We need to make a decision.
Say your piece,
will-
Dracul. What are your thoughts?
I think it would be best to accept the offer
All right, Valeth.
and get back to the mana ship.
If it is all that we can do, we owe a favor to Nizrul.
Rogar, thoughts?
How bad of a deal is it with this dragon?
We
Open-ended
don't
favor.
know.
No idea what it could possibly be.
Who knows, Rogar?
We don't have much time.
Fancy to you.
You go to the bastions. I'll stay behind and take the deal.
What?
That means you would be stuck here.
You go to the bastions. I'll stay behind and take the deal with the dragon. I'm used to being chained to people with grand ambitions. Regardless of whether or not this little bird here was given to me, it wasn't earned. It won't get me a path back home. There is no happy ending for Rogar unless I earn it. You go to
I
the
disagree.
bastions. I'll stay behind.
We should
Bailiff
travel
will just
together.
put his hand on Rogar's shoulder and say, "Thank you, my friend. Let us go. We have to run back down to the doors, or to where we were before, and use the doors
We're going
there."
this way. And yeah, we'll go back down to or wherever the nearest
Why-
door might be.
Why are we abandoning Rogar when we gave all word that we would treat him as one of our own?
Dracul, as we're running,
Since-
Dracul, you can go in the bastion, or I can knock you out and throw you in it with the rest. You know I can do it.
While they're
Since-
discussing this, Strada will go back to speaking telepathically to the dragon. And she will say, "It is one passage for one deal, correct?"
It is a favor from all involved for my assistance.
From all involved, as in all that you are carrying. If we found secure passage elsewhere for some of the party, you would not be carrying all of the party.
How many am I going to be carrying?
One.
Then it will be a favor from you and a favor from them.
And she will come back and say, "Rogar, go. Go through. Either way, I am locked into favor. I will see that nobody else has to be."
Your favor is our favor too. We're with both of you. Rogar, May you move as quick as lightning. With the ferocity of the tempest. We'll see you on the other side.
And she will make it so everybody can get through her bastion, go back to the dragon and say, done. I will owe you your favor, and you will carry me.
Very well. And that
Now it's just
come off as you can feel the shadow of the power of this creature run across the inside of your scalp between your brain and your skull as you feel a tether connected from you to that creature.
So one thing I want to say as Thorbeck enters the bastion to Drada is once you get to a safe location where you can reopen your bastion, reopen it, we'll stay in there and wait for that. Just so that we don't have to travel all the way to her again.
If something happens and for some reason I can't access a bastion, I will contact you in a dream.
Understood.
All right, so who's going into the bastions?
everybody but Drada? Is that what I'm getting?
Yep. She'll also say, here, take Winston as well.
Yes.
All right.
And as I am going past her, I am going to touch her arm and say, it's not much, but this is what I can do for right now. And I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on her.
Are you casting that from the ring? Because I thought you had already used the shield.
No, that is... Nope. Ring is Sanctuary.
Oh, okay. So you got Shield of
Shield
Faith.
of Faith.
Okay.
Shield of Faith is Paladin.
And I will do this. Oh.
Great.
I gotta move over here. Yeah, I'm trying to. I need to...
Okay.
Not consume spell slot. There we go. There we go. Now it's on her. Poof! You are now greater invisibilified. And that's just as long as I concentrate on it. So I'm going to concentrate on it until she returns to the bastion and says, hey, it's me. I'm here. All right. Hopefully that will help you as well. Be safe, Drada. We'll look after Winston. And I'll pat him on the head and flip him a mushroom from my bag.
There's plenty of mushrooms for him to eat in the bastion as well. Let him have his fill. He's been gone a long time.
Very good.
All right. You hear in your mind, now is the time if there ever was one. And you have quite a bit of distance to cover, Drada.
All right. She's going.
All right. Give
What's
me
happening right now?
Drada has decided to go on her own because she will owe that dragon a favor, and the others have gone into the bastion. And I was asking who's going into the bastion and who's staying with Drada.
Yeah, so I had made Rogar's made no moves to go into the bastion.
Okay. Did you follow them back down the staircase, or are you staying up by the door?
Yeah, I'm by where they're going into the bastion by the door.
Okay.
Or wherever they split off with Drada if she's not following them to the door.
Okay. Understood. That's noted. Drada has become invisible, and you give me a perception check.
As they're filing in, I'll say, Rhoda, did you take the deal?
I would have had to regardless.
If he doesn't help you, are you free from it?
The deal was that it is one safe passage for my servitude, I guess, and the servitude of another in owing a favor. So without safe passage...
It was not servitude, to be clear. It was just an open-ended favor. It was a singular act, a singular action, a singular object. It was a singular favor in return for evacuating you or helping you out in this situation. If somebody else was to come with you, they would owe that same favor.
Are we by the bastion door right now?
Yep.
Your perception check was
Where is it
22. There are footsteps running up the stairs.
Yeah, are we by the bastion door right now?
You are by the bastion door, like by the she was turned invisible by the bastion doors, and she was told you now is the time, and she took off running. So you see her footsteps going from the bastion doors, running across the bridges and out, like up the hill.
Okay, well,
she didn't have time to answer fully.
I did tell him before that I told everybody what the terms of the deal were. So
yeah, I was trying to figure this stuff out while people were on their way.
Yeah, so she is going to go by herself to the surface level of prominence with no protection other than being invisible to encounter an unknown number of enemies, and she was told the entirety of prominence would be up there.
Okay.
And they are searching for your troop in particular.
As she's starting to run off, can I just like take the Stormbird skull off my head and just say, "Draw away, take this for good luck"?
I don't know if she would have heard that.
Yeah, he said before you took off and left.
Okay.
So that would be, this is disjointed time. This is before Valeth is giving you the greater invisibility. Because as soon as Valeth gives you the greater invisibility, you get that message in your mind. So this is happening just before the greater invisibility.
Okay. She'll look at it and say, Rogard, this is quite large. It may slow me down.
He'll look at it and go, again, this is prior to invisibility, correct?
Yes.
He'll go, "Don't think that'll be an issue, Droda," and I will grab her and try to throw her into the door. In through the door.
Okay.
Rogar, it has to be her that closes the door because she opened it with her bastion key.
Yeah, I'm doing it anyways.
What?
You want me to do athletics?
Yeah, it's contested athletics. Or acrobatics.
Fuck me. As I'm doing it, I'll go. I'm not leaving anyways. I can't leave these people. The doctor
say
was
it.
right.
That athletics happened right as Valeth gave her the invisibility. That's why the nat 1 occurred, is because as soon as you went to grab her and throw her in, she went invisible and you missed grabbing her.
I'll say, I'm not leaving. I can't leave these people here. The doctor was right. I was planning on leaving. Save yourself the servitude and just go.
We'll have to go through your bastion then, Rogar. That's how it works. You'll have to close the door. We'll leave your bastion into the academy.
Look, we don't have time for this. Rogar, if you choose to do this instead, that's fine. You'll have to make the deal as well, but let's go. They're already going through my bastion.
And I'll say that's where she you either have the choice right now, in this moment, to close the door and take your key out with Rogar outside the bastion, or it's too late. Whatever action you're taking after that is too late.
If he decides not to go through, she's going to take her key out and start going.
All right, she's running across the bridges and up the staircase.
And
Yeah.
we are all locked
The Rogar.
in Drada's
Yep.
bastion.
And
Yep.
as she's running, she will go back telepathically and say,
It will be for 2.
Very well. Rogar, what are you doing?
I can't see her. The door's closed, I guess. Preparing for a fight.
All right. You know she's running up to the top.
I'll start
You're
running
just gonna
after.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not invisible, so I'm fighting somebody anyways.
Yep. All right. So, pull the 2 of you in to a scene. See if I can get you into the spot that you're supposed to be in.
I just remembered I had TM inspiration. Motherfucker.
Now, if you'd like to retroactively use that for that role, you can.
I would. Yeah. What the
Dang,
fuck,
it does
man?
not want
Holy
me to-
fuck.
back.
Not meant to be.
I'm back
It's
again.
not meant to be. All right. So you guys come up. This is where you entered. You lifted up the bed, and there was a trap door that you could drop down into. So you, Rogar, you watch as the trap door is opened by Drada, and she climbs up into the top. And Drada, as you're getting ready to close the bed back down and close the trap door, you see Rogar running up to you.
And she'll say to Rogar, well,
Come on, then let's go. We have to make haste.
He'll continue and just go, you stole a good end from me.
This is not where it ends, Rogar.
I suppose we'll see.
You guys doing?
I can't see her. I am just
Quick
going
summary.
the path that we could go.
What did I
As
miss real
they're-
quick?
As they're coming out, Drada is going to go back to the dragon and say, We've made it to the surface. Where are you? We need help now.
You will know when I arrive. When I do, you have but minutes to get to me. Maybe even seconds. They have you surrounded. When you are ready, let me know.
Are you ready, Rogar?
Always have been.
Then we are ready.
When you say that, you hear the swoop of wings and basically what would be a line of breath that goes very close to the little shack that you're in, and it rattles the shack. And it soars away. And then it comes back, another whoosh of wind as it comes back and makes another breath line. And then you hear 4 ginormous thumps on the ground and a whoosh of air as it blows across the shack that you're in, and almost feels like it's about to blow the shack off of the foundation that it's on. And you hear now, and the crushing of multiple buildings and screams of people.
Now, Rogar.
Okay, I will burst outside.
All right. As you burst outside, Rogar, there is a little clearing right here. All of these buildings that are around you, if I can get it to actually do what it's supposed to do. All of those buildings have been blown about 30 feet away. There is black shadow fire just outside of that circle everywhere. And you are able to see that there are hundreds of troops and soldiers surrounding this small little building that were inside the buildings looking out of windows. They were in the alleyways. They were on the street in droves. They were coming for this specific location. And right here in the center of this clearing where the buildings have been cleared away is a massive ancient shadow dragon. Did Drada get deleted?
No, I'm underneath Rogar.
Oh. All right. What are you gonna do?
Drada is running towards the dragon and saying to Rogar, "Let's go."
I guess I'll run towards the dragon too.
And as she's approaching, she'll ask, "Do we just hop on? How does this work?"
And he looks directly at you and takes his taloned hand and shoves it forward and grabs you around the chest. And as he turns, he says, "Him too?"
Yes.
And he'll snatch you up, Rogar. Are you going to resist?
A dragon?
Yes. Okay. So he snatches both of you up, and with 3 powerful wing beats, there's several soldiers that have gathered their wits and have stood up and are shooting arrows at this person. There's 2 ballista that are shooting at the dragon, and then 1 arcane cannon goes off and blasts into the side of the dragon. And he veers off to the right and starts flying as fast as he can off to the horizon. And Rogar, in your head, you hear, as you are about 1.5 to 2 miles above the ground, you hear, "You owe me a favor too," in your mind.
I am no stranger to servitude.
And you feel a tether between your chest and the dragon's chest ignite, and feel that tether holding the two of you to an oath. All right. The two of you are flying through the air with a shadow dragon. You have anything special you want to do?
Can we hear anything flying through the air?
Wind. The dragon is not talking to you. He has nothing
That's what I
really
mean.
to say. He's just trying to get the fuck away from this city.
I was
At this
assuming the wind
particular
was loud
point.
enough we couldn't talk.
You're able to talk. You have to yell at each other. You can hear each other. You're in proximity. But yeah, you can speak to each other. She's currently invisible, so it looks like he's holding on to nothing.
Yep.
You would
and
assume that he's holding on to
how
her.
he saw her.
We're not going to question that.
Dragon shenanigans.
I,
Dragons
as a
have
player,
true
am
sight.
going to question that.
Dragons have true sight.
Lovely stuff.
That, and he also was telepathically communicating with her. But he also has blind sight as well as true sight, so invisibility doesn't matter.
Nice.
He also has a form of shadow sight, so he can track shadows, but she doesn't have a shadow when she's invisible.
That's fun.
Ancient dragons do fun things. It's really hard to sneak up on a dragon. But yeah, he just destroyed the whole center of the city of Prominence and left 2-mile-long flame trails, shadow fire trails across Prominence.
That's all right. We don't like prominence anyway.
Yeah, fuck Prominence.
Yep. So what is everybody else doing that's in Drada's Bastion currently? Oh, and I completely forgot to do this. Dang it. I hate it when I do that.
We're waiting for the door to open with it looking like only Rogar is standing there, but Drada is there too because she's invisible.
Seeing that there's friendly guests inside of the bastion, the people in there would be like providing refreshments and things like that.
How friendly would Dracul look standing there holding his greatsword, waiting for the door to open?
Yeah, we're expecting the best or the worst.
Saying, with friendlies in there, that's what they would be doing.
Come on, stupid thing. Share the right image.
Thorpic is just going to be chillaxing on his back, like drinking.
Winston is
Are you
immediately
gonna
going to go
open
over.
the door?
Hmm?
Is anybody going to walk over and open the door? Why is
Of
that not?
the front door of the bastion?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Nope. Just a question above table. We don't have enough information of this contact for me to cast sending. Because like I wouldn't be able to even know, right?
Can't
Because like
cast sending from inside the bastion anyway, unless you have a way to do sending across planes.
I'll step
You
out
are in
and
another plane.
I'll be like, I'm going to step into the academy for a moment. I am going to try and cast sending to the contact. If just having her name is enough, I can still try and see if we can complete this, at least so she can rest assured that it's been done. We may not be able to collect the bounty or the payment from her, but at least she'll know she does not have to worry about it any longer.
I'm still standing there, great sword in hand.
Then I'll open the door to step out into the academy.
All right. You step out into the academy, and it seems like a normal day.
Okay. Now, starting to try and cast sending, it says that I send a short message, 25 words of hero to a creature you have met or a creature described to you by someone who has met it. Do we meet any of those circumstances with this contact? Does getting the message from her to the academy count as the second part of that?
You have not met her, and she has not been described to you.
All right, so then I'll just step back in and say I cannot send it to her, but perhaps after a long rest I may use one of my new spells to get the lore of her. That may make me acquainted enough to cast the sending spell.
So you go to the person who issues the jobs and try to get a description of the person to cast sending to her. See if you
Sure, yeah, I'll try that. I'll let them know kind of where we're at on our status of the quest.
They will give you a description, and her true name is Arabelle, and provide you with a description of her so that you can cast sending to her.
Okay. Then I will cast sending to her and say, Arabelle, we jumped the gun on the contract and didn't meet you first. My name is Valeth. We have proof it was done. And I'll send. Contact the academy. And I'll send it.
Right. The response you receive is a dead Synod member, a city in uproar, and a dragon attacking the city. It will take me time to verify, and that's it.
I'll leave it at that, and I'll go back in. I'll let everybody know everything that she just said, and I told her. And I'll let the academy know before leaving their office to let us know once Arabelle has reached back out.
All right. The image that was shared is what Drada and Rogar saw when they exited the room. That's how close they were to the dragon, and a good size representation of the differential in size.
Hell yeah.
You're just, Rogar, you are about twice the size of one of his teeth.
Chomp chomp.
Num num num.
All right. so sends the message. He comes back into Drada's bastion. You guys making yourself comfortable. Drada, Nizgirl asks you, where do you want me to take you?
If you can get us to the outskirts of Valley City.
Let me do this. I'll cast a message to Drada now, and I'll say, Drada, are you all right? We are in your bastion. I've contacted the contact via sending. Let us know when you land. And she can, I guess, hold on to that response until she lands.
She would need to respond. You're getting this question asked to you, or you're getting this response probably 5 minutes after you were picked up by the dragon. So what's your response, Strata?
How exactly does this work? How many words does she have?
25 words.
25.
So she would say, we are safe. In transit now. Headed to outskirts of Valley City. And I think she would leave it at that.
All right. Now your answer to Nizgral was the outskirts of Felicity. He will say that's a long distance to travel for one measly favor from a single mouse. I've already risked much by angering the entirety of Prominence. The only reason I have is because I'm venturing back into Shadowfell.
I see. Can you get us
I'm
to our
headed
money?
towards so he's going to tell you that he's headed south. You can, by the direction that he's indicating, you can tell he is probably stating that he's headed towards the uninhabited island on the Nothia map.
Okay. Well, I guess I need to recontact Valeth then.
Is Rogar included in any of this conversation, or is he just chilling?
The sending is telepathic. The question was asked to both of you as to where to drop you off.
Andrada's reply and his?
Drada has replied. You have not. What is your response?
Yeah, yes. Is her reply and his answer something Rogar could hear, or
no,
was included in? Okay.
No. So you can hear whatever he is saying because he's broadcasting to both of you. You cannot hear the responses because they're telepathically sent directly to him. Does that make sense?
Yeah, Rogar's gonna answer Mount Nevaeh.
Mount Nevaeh I can do. I need Constitution saving throws from both of you.
Exit first year.
Constitution.
And your greater invisibility drops, Strata. and you are split from the party for 1 day, 1.5 days.
That's almost
Both
really
of
cool.
you are. All right. Drada, you take 2 points of exhaustion. Rogar, you do not take any. You're able to sleep in the dragon's clutches.
Not the first time I've been picked up by a flying creature.
She's panicking right now because they are in the air, and this is absolutely terrifying to her. So there is no sleeping.
And it's a day of flight, over a day of flight. As he is flying directly there with no stopping whatsoever.
Just
no,
yell to her,
Drada!
Drada, don't worry. Either he holds on to us and keeps us safe, or we fall and die. That's it. No need to worry.
It's not the dying I'm worried about. This is a wide open space. I'm not used to this.
Well, on the
You are
upside,
above the clouds, and it's just you in the clutches of a dragon.
on the upside, nothing wants to mess with a giant dragon.
Except for Rogar.
All you hear is
No.
all you hear from Drada.
I need
She's
the
just
two
like,
of you to roll me D100s.
No, just one, not two.
It begins raining and storming above you.
This is nice.
Drada,
You just
you
hear her
are
scream.
soaked. Your hair is just matted to your face. You've had no rest.
Okay, nobody can see it though.
Rogar can. It's been over a day.
But I can still concentrate on it, right?
Not for that long. I don't think you
Oh,
can.
that's right. That's right. Yeah, it's like only a minute or something like that.
I was gonna say, unless you're taking,
I think 10 minutes.
Exhaustion also.
Yeah, I think it's 10
You
minutes.
gotta sleep at some point.
He would though.
Right, he'd concentrate on it for as long as possible.
Yeah, he is actively concentrating on it for as long as the DM will allow, at whatever the cost besides death.
Concentration up to 1 minute.
Okay.
Yeah. So after
it's
1
touched.
minute, it's gone. So in all actuality, she probably didn't even have the greater invisibility when she got to the top of the staircase, because it took 3 to 5 minutes to get all the way up there. Because it took you guys 15 minutes to walk down it.
It's fine. Vela thinks he helped.
That's perfect.
She still had time on her bonus AC from Dracul, so.
So, Rogar, you got 2 long rests. Drada, you were not. You were able to get a short rest, but not any long rests, and you have 2 levels of exhaustion. And you can remove the concentration, Vela.
Okay. Can I just a long rest? Would that do it?
You can right-click on it and end concentration on your effects. I believe the Eyes of Night drops.
Your Shield of Faith dropped too, I think.
Yeah, Shield of Fate's 10 minutes.
For some reason, it's not letting me click on it. I might have to refresh.
All right. And I believe your Rod of the Pact Keeper is not applying because you do not have it equipped or
I should.
attuned. It's not equipped or attuned currently.
It was. Oh,
Yeah,
maybe it's
well,
because it was re-uploaded.
Yeah, when we re-upload, you have to make sure all of your stuff is equipped in
Okay.
D&D Beyond. That's part of why I left it open for everybody to come in and double check all their stuff. All right. So we will do The dragon drops you two off just outside of the port city of Mount Nevaeh. And what is your guys' discussion as you guys walk back to the port city? Or I guess Nizgral will say, I will be in contact with you about those favors, as he drops you off and flies away.
Well,
Drata,
that did not go as planned.
No, it did not. Do you have a way of contacting the others?
No.
Then we need to find a door.
Yeah, about that. I'm not going back. I need to drop this little guy off at the, at my village, and then I am going back to Prominence.
Back to Prominence, why?
Well, the good doctor is mighty observant, and I must admit I was omitting certain things when she questioned me. But you know that guard that we captured when we attacked the gates, the one who threw himself in the chasm?
Yes.
Well, I don't know. It's rattling around in my head and I can't get it to leave. I mean, what kind of hell do them people live in if they'd rather die than try to fight to live free? You know, try to fight for themselves. And I mean, me and you, we got something in common with them. We got no home. You chose to leave. I lost mine because I made a mistake, sure, but them people, they had it taken from them, and they're being crushed by whatever or whoever rules that place, and it doesn't seem like they got no hope of nothing different, and I just can't sit by with that. I've come to realize that there's nothing that fixes what I did. I can't really go back to my tribe. As I tried to say back there in the cave, I didn't earn this Stormbird. It's not mine. It ain't a victory. It was given to me. It was pity from someone who thought they knew me better than I know myself. And I can't fix the mistake I did. It doesn't bring back the Stormbird I killed. And he kind of taps the skull on his head. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna go back to Prominence to fight for them folks who can't do it themselves. I ain't no hero, I don't get no ideas, but maybe I can teach them a thing or two about fighting. But I think that you and the rest of them and me, our paths don't quite go the same way.
Well, if there's anybody who understands your quest for liberation of others, I can completely understand that. You see, that's kind of what I do for Elistray as well. That's why bringing these drow was so important. You know, Elistray doesn't just take drow. She takes anybody who's willing.
Rogar chuckles and he goes, I don't think that my current god would be too happy with me picking up another one, but I appreciate the offer.
Perhaps not, but if in your quest for doing this you come across others who are lost and need a place, they have a home with Elistray.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind, and you all were nice enough to get me a key to my own bastion, so perhaps that's a way that I can send them to you in your direction. I don't really know how it works, to be honest.
Yes, I've already got in trouble for this once, so a second time won't hurt.
I'm not in charge of, I'm not afraid of getting in trouble.
I will be greatly sad to see you go, though. I'm sure the others will as well.
I mean, I'll be around. If you ever find yourself in prominence, just look for the lightning and listen for the thunder.
I certainly will.
And just as a favor for me, if you hear that I've when you hear that I've fallen, can you all do me a favor and get my sword back, take it to my grandmother, and tell her I died well?
You have my word.
Appreciate it. You better get some sleep, though, because you're gonna have to dig it out under a mountain of corpses.
I would not expect otherwise. Rogar, before you go, I want you to have something. Where is it? No, that's not the right person. She's gone. The pouch of feline things is gone.
The what?
The pouch of feline whatever. Oh, it's just renamed something else now. It's just called pouch. Okay. There we go. I want you to take this for good luck.
Thank you, Jota, but only if you take this as well. I did actually want you to have it.
Thank you.
What a trade. Honestly, it's like, from what I can remember, one of Drada's most prized possessions, and same thing for Rogar.
Well, I'm not one for sappy goodbyes and whatnot, so I'll just say best of luck to you, and give the rest of them my best, yeah?
I will, Rogar. Stay safe, please.
You too. It's been a lot of fun.
It was nice to have you as a friend.
Kind of see him tear up a little bit, and he goes, it's been a while since I could call someone a friend as well. Thank you for that gift.
Oh, my computer just went black. All right. Oh, my computer just restarted. That's cool.
See what you did? You broke the foundry.
I know, right?
It was so sad and sappy it broke the whole foundry.
Whole thing
That's
crashed.
wild.
Yeah, he's just gonna kind of give a little wave as he starts heading off towards the direction of his village.
All right, and Drado will just kind of nod and try to find a door.
Yeah, as you enter town, there's doors everywhere, all over the place that you can use to get back in touch with people. What is everybody else doing for the day and a half that Drada is flying?
Bailiff would be probably at or communicating with, now that they're out of prominence, trying to communicate with the Raven Queen and Kalembor, as we discussed in DMs. But he's gotten his name back, so it's more just what the outcome of everything that's happened, like praying on it and just trying to get any guidance on the events that happened, etc. Or even just a good job, bud, like pat on the back.
All right, give me a religion check.
Yay, my favorite. It's so crazy to me how bad it is for clerics. They need to make that a wisdom check. Yuck.
I think it should be. I don't know why religion has anything to do with intelligence.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense as in, like, yeah, I studied all these books and shit, but it's like, I'm divinely connected to a god, and
So
I have
your
to roll
spellcasting
religion check.
modifier is your spellcasting modifier is wisdom.
Right.
Wisdom is based on feeling, hearing, smelling, and all your 5 senses.
Right.
So why wouldn't magical sense be a wisdom?
Yeah.
Or divine sense?
It wouldn't be.
My guess is
Wouldn't
it's
be
just
great
because
anyways.
they ran out of intelligence checks and they needed to balance stuff out.
Probably.
Well, right. So I would say that history is an intelligence
$100%.
base because you have to read books to get that.
Yeah. Or investigate it.
Right. What was the one that I swapped my religion for in your campaign?
Well, let me look. I can probably tell you based off of the options.
Medicine?
Either
Medicine, you have to like know medical knowledge and shit like that.
Yeah, I think it was medicine.
So it was medicine is an intelligence check, and religion was a wisdom check.
Yep. Because doctors.
Yeah, doctors have to be book smart. You can't just feel your way through medicine.
My insight is that it's cancer.
Yeah, no.
To be fair, this
I
is
deal with medical providers at work every day, and they're dumber than a box of fucking rocks.
Yeah, so anybody
feel
that
that.
wants to can swap
My
medicine and religion. Medicine being intelligence based, religion being wisdom based. That makes sense to me.
It makes more
I
sense.
even asked for that with Varnath because I was like, this is fucking dumb.
It is.
His intelligence modifier is shit. And he was still rolling great for religion, which is funny.
Right?
I'll use my inspiration on it from the DM. We'll see if that does anything better. Hey, there we go.
Rogar, I am going to give you your item from Drada here in a second.
Are we gonna do that on Wednesdays also? Because that will greatly help Grenwell's fucking religion checks.
No comment.
It's possible. Very likely, actually. You should have a bag of feline fortune in your inventory now, Rogar. that you can look through.
Tweed.
It wasn't the whole bag. It was just the rabbit's foot.
Oh, you just gave him the rabbit's foot?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, darn, I thought you gave him the whole bag. That was
No, it was just the rabbit's foot.
fine.
Fine, be that way.
Yeah. There. Now you have a rabbit's foot in your inventory.
Is that cool?
It should be all the way at the bottom in the loot. And then correct your bag of feline portion. Ah, shit, I forgot to check the box. Damn it.
Don't forget that.
Was it the lunar rabbit's foot or the regular rabbit's foot?
The regular one.
Okay.
It looks like that one's missing from this.
I just deleted the bag and it left all of the items in her inventory, so I have to go through and delete each individual item. It's annoying. I wish there was a checkbox that I could do delete all.
I do need to put the lunar one back in there because that one's missing out of that bag. I don't know if... Oh, I don't see it. Oh, now she has 2 of the regular one.
I'm fixing it right
There it
now.
goes. Okay, cool.
I don't know what happened to my lunar.
Oh, the image for it?
The image for it and the actual item, because I made a specific item for that because it did something special.
Yeah. I don't remember exactly what it was. I know it was something like... Something about for a roll to... She has to rub it and then it's like one use and then she can recharge it at the store.
Yeah,
I don't remember exactly what the roll was.
It's a re-roll is what it was, but it was a re-roll of a singular D20 roll, and I can't remember what type it was. I'll have to look it up later. All right, everybody else, you're sitting around in Drada's bastion for another day and a half, or what are y'all doing? Valeth is gonna pray, and I'm assuming cook and stuff like that.
Yep.
You're cool.
Eventually, I will resheath my greatsword and walk over to Valeth and ask, did we do enough? Are we sure that they made it out alive?
They're in Kalembor's hands now.
Yeah, I'll send this too. See if I can find it.
Or shall I say they are being watched, I am sure, by Illustray. But if they were to meet Kalembor, may he judge them appropriately.
There, I just posted idea of what her bastion looks like. Not 100%, but just a concept.
All right. Thorbeck, what are you doing for the day and a half?
I'll be drinking, maybe reading through some of my books that I've collected on brewing.
All right.
After speaking with Valeth, I would go sit in the garden with Winston.
As soon as you get into the garden, Winston is just going to start mowing down on mushrooms.
She never said which mushrooms he could and couldn't eat, but didn't you say that Winston can talk now? Winston, my boy, you know which ones are safe, right?
All mushrooms are safe.
All right, fair enough, and I'll go back to cooking regular human food.
He's telepathically stated that to you in Winston's English accent, British accent. Telepathically, he had his mouth full. So even the words that came through were an English accent with the mouth full.
Very well. Also,
All
everyone
mushrooms are good and healthy.
Everyone that's here, it appears that Minxalia's deck has appeared back in my possession. I don't know if this is... It must be... by the gods. Maybe Ogma has given it to me? I'm not quite sure. I know it has helped us somewhat in the past, when Minxalia did readings with us. Dr. Lysandra, would you care for a reading? I'm not super familiar with it, but I think I remember enough.
Sure, we could try.
You should have access to a macro.
I have a bag here.
So in the macro directory, there's a folder for your hotbar.
Yeah, unavailable. I have a thing that says like unavailable effects or whatnot.
I don't.
Macro. That's the lightning bolt one, right?
See. No, so let's see. Where is the item? The item should have the macro of the item.
For me, it's in my bag slots. It's not like in a bag.
There we go.
Should I close my character sheet and reopen it?
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
Okay. Now it should be...
So you should have Deck of Oracles as the top item in your equipment category.
I have a deck of oracles here. Yep. I click it.
Yep.
Use ability.
Yep.
Do I have to target?
Yep. You would target Dr. Lysandra.
Okay. Says it sent you something.
I don't think it did. I think it broke. It
That's
might have broke
unfortunate.
See if I can do it. Draw cards. No effects found on the Deck of Oracles. The effects are right there. I'll have to look at it. Can you look at it, Bowen?
All right, what am I looking at?
The deck of oracles. It says no effects found on the deck of oracles.
Try this. Anything there?
Select person. Hold on. Select you. Target you. That's weird. What effects is it on? Is it supposed to be on the item? Or where's the macro for this?
Should be in the macro bars in my macros.
Macros. The final one?
Yeah. It should be the only one that's in there at all.
Okay. I'm gonna have to copy this out of here to look at it properly. File, paste that. This is going to be JavaScript. Handle, button, draw cards, callback. Hold on. Effects. Deck item, caster, actor, items find, deck of oracles. Has the name changed at all? No, it has not. Let's see. Let's pull that over there. Where was that error?
It can't find the effects.
Can you run it again?
You want me to click it?
I got it.
Yeah, show me.
Oh, there we go. Now it works.
Did it work?
Yep.
I did absolutely nothing except look at it. Legitimately nothing. I looked at it.
That's funny.
That's it.
I think I know what happened. I deleted the bag out of his inventory. I think it was trying to look in the bag for the effects instead of looking at the item.
There was a bag?
Yeah, the bag contained all of the cards, the individual cards. And then there's an equipment item that's the deck of oracles that contains all of the effects.
Yeah, I don't have the bag in my inventory anymore.
Yeah, the bag thing. Yep, that's why.
All right.
Because
Well,
whenever you, it would be better to give it like a unique ID or something, or give it a couple more parameters to look for whenever it's doing the search.
Well, I just need to not put the bag in the inventory. All right, so Valeth, you can try that again. Let me delete these effects out and see if it'll work with the new
Just over here, like,
parameters.
I did nothing except look at it. I've legitimately had shit like that take place.
Where you just look at it and it fixes itself.
Yeah, sometimes it just needs your presence. You know, it's needy like that.
reload.
Okay.
Read cards. Consume. Oops, not consume. Now it's asking for your permission.
It's not giving me a pop-up again.
It gave me the
about
pop
right.
up. One sec.
Oh, yeah. Might
Because
have.
it just searches.
And yours
I
the
have a-
B and mine's the G.
Yeah. All right. Select. Bam, bam. Draw.
All right.
Hey, hey, hey.
So there is your reading, Valeth. It should have popped up with a reading in the display.
South America IPA.
Yeah. It was just a whisper between me and them. Do you want me to reveal it?
Yeah, reveal it. Just so I can see it. Have to change that up a little bit so it whispers to all GMs and
yeah.
All right.
I still don't know what these fucking effects are, so.
Yeah, so you should have, let's see, I need
Dual prophecy.
Put these in here. Now that I have it named properly.
I fixed your map.
Deck of oracles that has all of the individual tool items in. So you can pull up each one and know what the omen is for it.
Okay, I have them here. I just, yeah.
That's not what I wanted.
All right, so I got this one.
Right, if you right click and edit, you can view the whole description.
Yeah, I can just click source, the name, and it pops it up. So how does that work now with Minx being gone?
It's up to your interpretation. This is an like a tarot reading, so you can say what you want the omen to be.
Okay.
I don't know if you've ever gone and done a tarot reading. They change the fucking meaning of the cards to whatever the fuck they want it to be. So
yeah, Valeth stumbles through it and he doesn't know. He's just like, yeah, I'm not very good at this. This
I can
one.
tell.
Oh, okay.
the divinatory meaning is probably going to be the basis to work off of for it.
Yeah, he'll give you basics of what he knows of each one. And then you can just feel the effect, right? Is that how it works?
They can look at the effect to know what they can do with the blessing that has been bestowed upon them.
Yeah.
But you got to read the tarot. You got to tell them what each of them mean. You can't just. Dr. Lysandra doesn't know what those cards mean.
Okay, so it's your.
Do I just?
You're
do
telling
I just
me
read the top thing?
You're telling me that there's a guy
So
that has a wolf inside of him. It's the light side and the dark side, but they're upside down. And then there's a gold sister with an old mentor. Okay.
So give you an idea of how I would do this. You flip the first card, and it's the dual prophecy of light and shadow, and it is reversed. This means division, imbalance, internal conflict, temptation of extremes, and chaos through disunity. And then you flip the next card. It's the sister. This
Solidarity,
is
compassion,
upright.
protection, strength and unity, healing bonds.
I don't.
Like that. Okay.
I don't have a
Yep,
sister though.
and then the
Is that-
mentor.
It's just symbol. It's symbolic.
It's symbolic of
Somebody
unity.
that you care about. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Something like that. And then this other one. This one is wisdom, mentorship, guidance, spiritual growth, and trust and experience.
Okay. And what does that mean for me?
Means you're doing a great job, and he taps you on the shoulder and says, keep up the good work, and then he just walks away. He picks up the cards and walks away.
I'm so glad that those went to you.
Yeah, that was good. That was bad. Mm-hmm.
Compelling.
as he's walking back into like the kitchen area, he's just like, I'll get better at it. Cut me some slack.
You understand that tarot reading is primarily about intuitional aspect, like the reading of the person that you're actually interacting with, not the cards?
Nope.
Okay. Okay, bye!
Bailiff will take him, and he's just like, sorry, Mingsalia, I don't get this shit. And he throws him in the bin.
Nice.
He throws him in the trash.
All right.
He's just gonna see if they appear back in his inventory in my head. Yep, tried it, didn't like it, throws them away.
Yeah, it's a cursed item. You're stuck with it forever.
Nope, it's gone now.
Okay, cool.
Well, they're in the trash and Drada's thing, so maybe Drada will find them.
Maybe.
They'll wind up in Drada's bag.
Knowing them,
Probably.
there's going to be one drow servant that just picks it up from the trash can somewhere. Oh, piece of candy.
All right, so are you going to use the dual empowerment or the harmony shield in the next 24 hours?
Bailiff?
Yes. You can impose disadvantage on an enemy attack roll or saving throw within 30 feet while you grant
feel
an
like-
ally within
here.
30 feet advantage on attack roll or saving throw.
Bailiff doesn't feel like he did a good job, but does he feel like the magic took effect?
Yes.
Okay, he takes him out of the trash and he's like, all right, I'll keep him.
Okay. So now you can put him
He's
back
out.
in your inventory.
Yeah, sorry. I just couldn't remember how it worked. If it was like a thing that we felt or...
Yeah, so you gain an ability that you can use.
And you just have the inherent, like, I don't have to tell somebody, hey, you're able to do this. It's just like they feel it.
Yeah, so Dr.
Okay.
Lysandra is able to be aware that she now has the ability to, within the next 24 hours, she is more intelligent, she has better wisdom and charisma. One of those three is going to get advice, and she can use an action to call upon the mentor's blessing, granting one ally within 30 feet temporary inspiration.
Okay.
So she can be a mentor and she can be mentored. And then she also has the ability to gain temporary hit points up to her charisma modifier. Her
Yeah,
and one
that's
ally
something.
within 30 feet, or two allies within 30 feet. Or she can use a reaction to grant an ally advantage on a saving throw. She has that ability for the next 24 hours. All right. So, Drada, it's been a day and a half. Anybody else doing anything? Are y'all still inside Drada's bastion, just waiting for her to show up?
Yes.
You don't know if a dragon ate her or not?
Correct.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sitting here watching Winston just chow on mushrooms and petting him.
For a day and a half?
I've heard that people can travel through doors to a different part of the world. I'm gonna wait a
Once-
day. It's quicker.
Here, I'll do this. Every 8 hours, Bailiff will send another sending message to Drada. Are you okay? Just like, where are you at? What's your location? Give me an update.
All right. So,
Okay,
about
Mom.
2 hours after your last conversation with Rogar, you receive a message from Valith asking how you are. And you
Where
are
you're at.
about 30 minutes away from a door to be able to open your bastion.
Okay. She would
Yes, where are you?
she would respond with, it's Mount Nevaeh, right? Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the port city of Mount Nevaeh.
Port City, Mount Nevaeh. Trying to find a door. I'm safe, but Rogar has returned home.
I'll relay that to everybody.
That's probably also why you got exhaustion, because every
Yeah.
time you're like getting
not
a little
only
bit of
she-
rest, it's like, hey, how are you
Pummeled
doing? You're
by
like,
rain.
"Motherfucker."
She's being pummeled by rain in a big open sky, and then every time she starts dozing off, it's like, hey, where are you now?
every 8 hours on the dot, like clockwork.
All right. So she opens her bastion door. Probably right about the time, like shortly after you pulled the cards back out of the trash, and you were like, fine, I'll keep them. Super awesome magic item that gives my friend special abilities. I hate it.
He hated how awkward and uncomfortable it made him feel doing the reading, because that's just the kind of guy he is. He's not one to chat and talk. He got a -1 charisma.
All right, Drada, what are you doing? This is the last minute before we end session. As you open the
Okay.
door to your bastion, what are you doing?
I think she would pretty much just open the door and then, like, collapse on the floor because she's exhausted.
Sopping wet and exhausted?
Sopping wet, exhausted. She's just gonna, like, fall into her bastion and be like, I'm home.
Prestidigitation
My
she's
God.
trying now.
Yeah, I rush over to her.
Something she
And-
could have done right before collapsing, but you know.
Yeah,
She's
I
tired.
will-
She didn't think about that.
I can't target her because her token isn't here, but I was gonna cast Greater Restoration on her. There she is. Bailiff will hear the door open and a body thump to the floor and run like, Drada! And then he'll cast Greater Restoration. And his 1 5th level spell for the day. You're cured with 1 exhaustion level.
So she still has 1 exhaustion.
Yep.
But it'll go.
That's all I can do.
It'll get taken care of over the long rest that she's passed out there anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you would know her room is at the end of the hall, but her door is locked. You guys have not been able to get into that room.
Yep.
I'll carry her to the door and say, Drada, you are at your bedroom door. If you can hear me, I will bring you in. If you can tell me how to unlock it, I'll lay you down and leave and lock the door on my way out.
Her imp would know where the key is, and he would jump down, go behind the rock in the wall to get it.
Hide the key.
And what you see is there's a owl's paw, like the owl's claw hand, and it fits into the door, and that's how you turn the doorknob. There's no actual doorknob on the door. It's just an owl's paw.
Yeah,
Yep, he'll do it.
An owl.
As long as
open it.
as long as a 13 can carry Drada.
Yeah, very easily. A 13 is using Drada like nunchucks.
pretty much.
This nunchuck's more of a double underarm, under her legs, under her arms, carrying her in front of me. Imp opens the door or unlocks it. I put her on her bed. I leave. Tell the imp to lock it back up.
All right, that's where we'll end tonight's session.
You dude.